Head-to-head here, Clark. You can feel the extra tension in the air.
No doubt about it. That heat is palpable. Everybody wants to be at their best. And prove they're the superior team, but the fireworks and friction is real.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. The two Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And stolen by Porzingis. And here comes the break. White for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Here's George. To the middle. Here's Embiid. To the left side wing. Outside Maxey. George, a screen on Holiday. 5 to shoot. And it's Maxey missing.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Outside Holiday. Maxey against Porzingis. There's Tatum with the 3. Drills it from deep.
Well, I like how Tatum had his hands up and ready to go on that catch and shoot. Well done.
One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
Here's Maxey. The Celtics making their last shot. For 3, George. Pure from three-point range.
Because he's a stretch floor with a reliable and consistent 3, George adds a lot to this offense.
Outside White. Misses the 3. The 76ers have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. To the right side. Here's Martin. And that misses. That would have put him up. Boston's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Embiid inside. He's covered by Holiday. And they go to the intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Maxey. To the paint. And stolen by Porzingis.
Well read defensively. That window closed so fast.
That one goes in. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Celtics.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
Recognize that space given, and Maxey pulled up in the mid-range for the bucket.
Brown against Martin. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's McCain. He's guarded by White. Martin outside. Pass to Maxey. 6 to shoot. George, a screen on Holiday. Here's Maxey. He nails it, and we're tied. Maxey's got his second basket of the game.
No hesitation there from Maxey. Confident in that jumper, as he should be.
And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, after some down years in Dallas, Kristaps Porzingis said, I really checked myself. From that point on, I started building my game back up. Sometimes when you're younger, your physical abilities might already be there, but your mental is not. Once that all clicks, that's when you've got something.
Well, it's a good way to think of it. Thanks, Allie. Pass to McCain. They set the pick. Again, the Sixers score.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Tatum. Gets the 3 ball to go. Tatum's got 6.
You got to D up Tatum from deep. He's got that kind of range.
Holiday against Maxey. Martin with a screen on Holiday. And Maxey, here we go. Counted. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
Maxey working around the contact that time. Nice work.
Here's Porzingis. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
76ers trail by 3. Maxey with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively. Here's Embiid. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Well, you know, there's only so much you can do against Embiid, guys. I mean, he's such a terrifically skilled offensive player with great size. I mean, he plays pretty much through any kind of contact.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Embiid a screen on Holiday. For 3, Maxey. And the three-pointer goes. He's got 9.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for Philadelphia, hunting for opportunities. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
On the court for the Celtics, 2nd quarter underway. Drew Holiday out there with Peyton Pritchard. Then there's Luke Cornett. Then it's Jaylen Brown. And it's Porzingis in at power forward. And it's Holiday with the ball for the Celtics. And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers, among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity.
Brown, no good. 76ers trail by 4. Pass to McCain. Inside, Drummond uses the glass on the layup.
You know, this is where you want to get Drummond the ball. The closer he is, the more effective he becomes.
Here's Cornett. Just over a minute gone here in the 2nd quarter. Here's Pritchard. Still without a bucket. 5 on the clock. Holiday passes to Brown. And a miss there on the triple. Maxey surveys. Drummond, a screen on Holiday. Outside Oubre. Shoots over Brown. Offensive board. The shot by Drummond, no good. The Celtics have gone 2 of 4 here in the 2nd quarter. Pritchard, the pass to Porzingis. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Porzingis has got 8 points.
I think you've got to run Porzingis off of his shots. I mean, you can't let him get comfortable because he'll knock him down.
Maxey passes to Drummond, and down it goes. 2 points.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Baseline drive. Rebound by Philadelphia.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Outside Oubre. Outside Maxey. Here he goes. Jacks up a 3. Yabusele, hook that. Well, Clark, playing time is so difficult to come by. So what's the best way to stay ready if you're on the end of the bench?
Yeah, that's a good question, B. I never experienced that as a starter in the short career that I had in the NBA. With all the travel, I think you just got to make a commitment to get in the extra work between the few practices that you have. So it's really being self-motivated as an individual to be professional and anticipate that you're going to be ready if your number's called. What impresses me most about Porzingis is how versatile he is. I love that about a big man who does a little bit of everything.
Out left to the wing. Here's Yabusele, defended by Porzingis. Pass to McCain. 4-3. Porzingis grabs the board. The Celtics have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Brown passes to Holiday. To the inside. Here's Porzingis. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
You know, at 7-3, not many guys can defend Porzingis. I mean, especially when he's operating this close to the rim.
Oubre against Brown. Outside Oubre. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Got a line change here for Boston. The Celtics with the lead. White looking it over. White coming through.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Out to Oubre. Here's Maxey, plenty of space. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
With that much room around him, it's hard to imagine he could have gotten a better shot.
Sinks the tray.
Great pass by Maxey there. This guy really clever at finding ways to get his teammates involved.
Horford. Rebound by the 76ers.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
Here's Oubre. Nice D from Horford.
Might like a do-over there. Quality look inside.
Tatum passes to Queta. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
And it's Maxey missing. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Celtics up by 1. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It has been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Kenyon Martin is out there with Kyle Lowry. Then there's Paul George. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Martin in at the small forward position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
And George is not just a scorer now. He also passes the ball well, looking to keep his guys involved.
Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
When you have an MVP talent in his prime, the focus has to be on winning a title. The Sixers' Joel Embiid said, quote, "The only thing I care about is winning." That takes a lot, and everybody has to contribute. I'm always going to believe in myself. I love the guys that we have. We are going to go and fight every single night.
Great perspective there. Thanks, Allie. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
George knows how to get his man to overcommit and off balance so he can draw the foul. He's got a number of sneaky veteran tricks that he effectively uses.
George hits them both. Celtics trail by 3. It's stolen away. Embiid inside. Lowry outside. George against Horford. Nice move. George drives in. Oh, and the dunk by George.
Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
Martin, left side. And here's Lowry. Down low. Deflects the pass. Tatum with a steal. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. Boston shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. Clark, the Sixers have been at least 10 games over 500 for 7 straight seasons now.
Yeah, and that's great to see after, what was it called? The process that took them all the way to the very depths of the league to finally build themselves back into a consistent playoff team. And their fans certainly deserve good times for struggling through all of those bad times several years ago.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, you have to be really on your toes when you're defending Paul George. He's excellent when it comes to using the pump fake to draw fouls.
And so he makes both from the line. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. They trail by 6. Pass to Hauser. And here's Tatum. Shot clock at 6. Tatum, a screen on Embiid. Tatum, pass to Hauser. Three-pointer, no good.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
It's Martin on the wing.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Got a line change here for Boston. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Sixers. Philadelphia with the ball. They're on a 10-1 run. George outside. Pass to Embiid. Launches a 3. Holiday grabs the miss. Celtics trail by 6. Porzingis with it. Guarded now by George. And that one's good. Porzingis. Porzingis has got 13 now.
Boy, coach has to love seeing Porzingis scoring like this. I mean, he is totally locked in so far tonight.
Martin inside. Brown's there. George for 3. They grab their own miss. Lowry left side. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Embiid. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. And the 76ers lead by 6. What a 22-23 season it was for Joel Embiid. Named MVP with the Sixers, Clark.
Yeah, and that was Philly's first MVP since the answer. Allen Iverson back in 2001. Embiid led the league in scoring at over 33 a game on 55% shooting from the floor. Remarkable. Nobody could stop him. He was virtually unguardable.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. .59 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's McCain. He's got 5. The Sixers again can't hit.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Ooh, they pick off the pass. Into the lane. Here's Yabusele. And the shot goes down. He's got 5.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Brown and that's good.
And, you know, this is Drew Holiday's role. He's out there to run the offense and get his guys going.
Lowry against Holiday. Outside Oubre. They set the pick. Lowry outside. There's the triple. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. The third quarter comes to a close. Sixers ahead. We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. And a look at the five for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, down low. Pass to Maxey. Second chance shot. Up again. Whoa! Joel Embiid with the follow.
The size and strength of Embiid, he is absolutely mammoth. Really hard to deal with. You may need a couple of guys to box him out.
Porzingis finds Tatum. And the 3 off target. Philadelphia leading by 6. Now Maxey. Knocked loose. George outside. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, you really have to like how George uses his body effectively down low there. I mean, the defense pretty much has no choice but to foul him in that situation.
George hits them both. Celtics trail by 8. Right side Tatum. And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. And a nice finish on the layup.
We know Tatum's got a terrific jumper, but I like when he pounds that paint too.
Kicks it to George. Pass to Martin. Outside Maxey. He takes it in. It's good. He's 6 for 12 from the floor.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking the back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. 6-point game. And so the ball out of bounds. Embiid touched it last. Celtics trail by 6. Holiday up top. Maxey covering. Oh, George with a steal. White against Oubre. Knocks it loose. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Brown misses from short range. Philadelphia leading by 6. Embiid with it. Embiid, a screen on Porzingis. For 3, George. Philadelphia with another miss.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Outside White. Here's Holiday. And they pick up 2.
I tell you, boy, he comes up big at the right times. I love his demeanor, though. His disposition says all business, and I'm ready for whatever is needed.
For 3, Maxey. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Maxey's got 5 points in the quarter.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
The defensive instincts of Embiid on display there with the denial.
Oubre passes to Martin. Back to Oubre. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the 76ers?
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
They've also found a lot of shots at the arc in this one and allowing their good shooters to tee it up.
There's Tatum with the three, and it's Martin with the rebound.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
Maxey attacking. Out to Oubre. Back to Maxey. Pass to George. 5 to shoot. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the 76ers lead by 10.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And Jason Tatum was fearless on that finish. Went right through the contact.
And Maxey, here we go. It's stolen by Tatum. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. Back to Porzingis. The kick to Tatum. Lets it go from deep. Tatum with another miss. Philadelphia's gone 5 of 12 from three-point range.
Oh, my goodness! Disrespectful. Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the 76ers.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And as most people predicted, the defense, even though they were keying on him, had no answers for Tyrese Maxey.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they'd put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Clock at 6. Lets it fly. Martin misses. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat. All right, Allie, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Clark.
fresh season of NBA basketball. How excited are you?
Oh, man, Kevin, on a scale of 1 to 10, can I go 20? I mean, we've been waiting for these games to start for months. The offseason seems endless, and there's always drama about player movement, who's going where, and expectation, but nothing better than getting that ball thrown up. And let's see these guys go at it.
Now, the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Chris Middleton is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Prince in at the 3, the small forward. A shot by Middleton, wide open. Drills it from outside.
Well, he's accurate from behind the arc, and there's a reason why Chris Middleton takes a good amount of three-pointers.
And stolen by Lillard. Giannis' screen on Holiday. Floats it up for Giannis. Oh, and Antetokounmpo hammers it in.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Pass to Lopez. Back to Antetokounmpo. Lopez sets a screen for Antetokounmpo, and looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. And that's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Well, an outstanding floor general right there. Holiday has switched between point guard and off guard, and a great feel for when guys are open.
And it's Giannis missing.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space, just clanked it.
And it's White missing.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him, and that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Giannis kicks to Lillard. It's hauled in by Brown. Celtics have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. To the inside, it's stolen by Antetokounmpo. And Boston with the rebound. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Brook Lopez started off, of course, as a post scorer, but he's completely reshaped his game over time, becoming a three-point threat and a defensive stopper. He said, I tried to focus more on being a pillar at the defensive end, someone my teammates can rely on. I'm always talking in the paint, letting them know I'm there to back them up. Kevin?
He's got great communication skills, David. Thanks for the report. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. A different look from Milwaukee. Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. Jackson comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And it's Pat Connaughton in for Taurean Prince.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
Free throw, good, Holiday. And we've got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. Shams, what's the story?
Thanks. Well, the Celtics won their 18th championship in 2024, the most of any franchise in the NBA, and with multiple extensions this summer, securing their core moving forward, Boston has made huge financial commitments to compete for championships every single year.
Not a team to be taken lightly. All right, Shams, we thank you for the report. Now here's Middleton. Jason Tatum missing his last shot. Clock at 6. Pass to Connaughton. Here's Portis. Puts one up from 19. Middleton can't get it to go. Celtics have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Celtics.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
Now here's Middleton. Outside Portis. Pass to Jackson. Porzingis with the steal. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Tatum. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Tatum's got 6 points.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Lillard attacking. And here is Connaughton. Middleton outside. They could use a bucket. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And Middleton getting up there allows him, with that height, to get up and jam it down.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line. Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
Now here's Connaughton. He has yet to score. Shot left block. And no good. Trying to use the glass. Left side Tatum. Pass to Holiday. And the dunk by Tatum.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And so it's the Boston Celtics bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And when you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what do you think?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
We've got Holiday. Jaylen Brown out there with Porzingis. And it's Cornet in at center. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. There goes Antetokounmpo. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, go ahead and get in front of that if you want to. Man, with a dunk by Giannis.
Lopez with the steal. Green finds Giannis. Back to Green. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. And a look now at the Boston Celtics' upcoming schedule. On Sunday, they'll defend home court against the Indiana Pacers. Then on Tuesday, they'll host the Toronto Raptors.
And for that game against the Timberwolves, it's going to be game number 4 for them during the start of this NBA campaign. They'll want to get off to a hot start to the year.
And stolen by Wright. And they're on the break. Here's Antetokounmpo. Missed the shot. He's made 3 and missed 3 from the field. Here's Brown, and he drives in. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line. Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
And that's a primetime alley-oop from the 7'3" Porzingis.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Chance to check out the stats for Brown. Last season, he played outstanding. Last season, put up about 23 points per, 5 rebounds and 3 assists. And so much of what they do on offense depends on how he plays.
Well, he attracts serious attention from the defense, and that really does open up the backside for a lot of his teammates to take full advantage.
Second personal foul, second team foul.
And so the ball goes out of bounds. Lopez touched it last. Courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here's a peek at the league's top scorer. Green with the rebound.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Back to Connaughton. The three-pointer, no good. Celtics leading by 10. GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
And despite these injury concerns over the past few years, you can't doubt the talent of Porzingis. I mean, this guy is capable of 20-point nights every time he steps out there on the floor.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin. Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla has talked about the two J's, Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. He says they've been lumped together because they play a similar position, but they don't have to be similar. They've got to be able to express who they are and not constantly be compared to each other. They're not the same. Kevin?
Back, David, remember a couple years ago, there was some thought that maybe one would be traded. I'm glad they're still together.
Open up the floodgates and let Giannis run through. What a joy to watch him in transition.
Here's Brown. It's hauled in by Giannis. Bucks trail by 7. Giannis with the dunk and throwing it down hard.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. So Boston ends up going with the new group. Three minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Outside Tatum, down low, and stolen by Portis. Prince against Tatum. Prince the pass to Portis. Back to Prince. No good with the triple.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical. And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency. Across the board, the numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
And so Tatum nails them both. Run for about a decade, the Bucks have virtually been a lock for the playoffs.
Yeah, you think about Giannis being drafted in 2013, and absolutely nobody saw what was coming with him. They missed the playoffs in his first and his third year, and then all of a sudden, Giannis fully arrived. He's developed into a star, not just a star, but a superstar, and these guys have been contenders ever since.
Horford has a wide open look. And good. Got the English that time as it falls.
Yeah, coaches like it when big guys can consistently step out there and knock down jump shots. Al Horford spaces the court like few others his size. Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
50 seconds left here in the second. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That's his third foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2. He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots of the game right here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
And here's Middleton. He's got 8. And here's Prince outside. And Tatum pulls it down.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
It's his second foul, but not the end of the world. One more before halftime, though. That would change some things.
So far, he's hit all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4. And both free throws good for White. Bucks trail by 9. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
So many teams out there are trying to find their next Chris Middleton. This is a guy that works hard, always ready to drop a shot, will play defense, such a switchblade at that wing position.
Celtics leading by 7. Stolen by Prince. It's stolen.
Yeah, take your time. You don't give them another possession.
And hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
On the wing, Jackson. Now Middleton. Jackson in the corner. And so it's Boston, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And thanks to their outstanding defense, the impact Damian Lillard has had on this game has been minimal. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Hey there, everybody.
We continue to see growth in Tatum's game. He's dedicated to continual improvement. And because of how hard he grinds, he's able to put the...
And moving on here. And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter...
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Yeah, and early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
Oh, man, pouring it on right now, and why wouldn't you?
Here's Antetokounmpo. Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Green, and it's Connaughton in at the 3 spot. Kicks it out to Lillard. Clock at 4. A fadeaway, and he comes up with the deuce. Lillard's got the opening bucket to start the second half for the Bucks.
There is this old school feel about Dame's game. Even though he utilizes the 3, he'll get to the mid-range and bury those.
And stolen by Lillard. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on White. And Brent, when you talk about the best player in the league, Giannis has got to be in that conversation, correct?
Yeah, there's no doubt, Kevin. I mean, the numbers he puts up are incredible. It's how easily he dominates a game and just how unstoppable of a force he is. You know, there's so many teams out there trying to find answers for what Giannis is doing to them offensively, but how do you equip a defense to slow down the force that is Giannis Antetokounmpo?
Lillard from outside. A rebound by the Celtics. Tatum's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's White. Lays it up off the glass. And now an 8-point Celtic lead.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
And Lillard kicks to Connaughton. On the wing, Giannis. From 20 feet out. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Celtics leading by 8. Tatum wide open, he fires one. Offline with his 3.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And that stride that you see from Giannis is just so effective out there getting around defenders.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Pass to Cato. Here's Hauser. Here's Cato. Antetokounmpo defending. Cato, the pass to Hauser. 5 on the clock. It's stolen by Green. Antetokounmpo against White. Outside, Green. Here's Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And Giannis always plays at a high level, but feels like he's kicking it up a notch here.
Well, Greg, Boston didn't just win the title. They won their 18th NBA championship in style.
No series went more than 5, going 16-3 in the postseason, Kevin. Half of those wins were by 15 or more. The Celtics really weren't even challenged during that title run.
Credit to Horford for not panicking when the shot clock was winding down, just calmly releasing that one. Routine. Just a much smaller defender on him. He does the exact thing at the right moment, goes straight to the rim.
Here's Cato. Plays it up and banks it in. Cato's got his first bucket in this one.
That kind of looks like a predictable shot, one that they want. The defense has to prevent the ball from getting into that sweet spot.
And it's Giannis missing. Boston leading by 7. And Greg, 2 seasons ago, the Bucks ranked first in defensive rating. Last season, they dropped down to number 19.
Yeah, shifting defensive schemes, coaching changes, also swapping Drew Holiday for Damian Lillard. But they can and should be better than 19.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Checked in for Derek White, and the Bucks with some changes. A chance here to assess what parts of the floor the attempts have been coming from as we look at the shot chart for Milwaukee.
And this is the #1 ranked team in the conference, and for good reason. And you can see the way they utilize a variety of areas of the floor for their scoring, and it's a well-designed recipe that they rely on. For all the other defenses out there, make note of this shot chart.
Here's Brown. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Brown's got the lead up to 11 now for the Celtics. Bucks passing it around. Middleton on the wing. He's covered by Brown. Pass to Trent. From downtown. And again, the Bucks miss.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
There's Brown with the 3. Rebounded by the Bucks. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Wright kicks to Trent. Middleton, a screen on Brown. Portis, the pass to Middleton. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Middleton doing a good job of being creative and finishing a difficult look.
This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game.
Really a good season for him overall last year when you look at the number, 83% from the line.
And that one, good. Here's Middleton. He's got 13. Here's Trent, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you're really...
And so it's the Boston Celtics going into the break with a 10-point lead. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. We'll return shortly. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Dan, he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
It doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scores now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On out there with Porzingis. Then it's Holiday, and it's Pritchard in at the shooting guard. That's the Boston 5. Right against Holiday. Brown wide open. He fires. Oh, good on the triple. And so it's Trent with it. He brings it up for the Bucks. It's a 13-point game. Right outside. And that'll be Milwaukee as it goes out of bounds. Bucks retain possession. Boston making some changes. Tatum comes in for Luke Cornett. And it's White in for Pritchard. Middleton. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. And the Celtics with possession here. This is the most they've led by 13 points. Holiday dishes to Brown for the three. And Tatum the bucket on the assist by Brown.
Yeah, that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Bucks trail by 13. Portis in the post. White covering. And it's Wright missing. Boston's gone 2 or 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. And Gary Trent gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Porzingis kicks to Tatum. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Never a bad idea setting Tatum up.
Jackson in the corner. Pass to Trent. That shot off. Great D that time from Tatum. Boston leading by 16. And here's Brown outside. It's rebounded by Portis. Middleton against Porzingis. Middleton can't get it to go. Celtics have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. White, good.
Love the selflessness. Tatum willing to give it up whenever he sees an open teammate.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Brook Lopez is checked in for Portis. Antetokounmpo comes in for Jackson. Prince is checked in for Gary Trent. And Lillard subbed in for DeLon Wright.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
And there's the foul. And it's on Jordan. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
The play is under video review under NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. You're double-checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way.
Yeah, the body language right now is not looking good for this basketball team. The game might be out of reach, but they have to avoid mistakes like that.
And here's Boston. They're on a 13-3 run. Out to Porzingis, pass to Tatum. Now here is Holiday. And you think about rookies coming into the NBA, it seems, Brent, that veterans are a little bit easier on the rookies now than they were in the past.
I think we romanticize, Kevin, a lot of those stories that we heard from the old days about veteran players giving it to the younger players. And certainly that's going to happen, especially at the beginning of the season. But these guys have known each other for a long time. And these friendships and bonds have started from years ago. So a little bit less and less. But it's still fun to poke at the rookies, just a little bit. The muscle of Antetokounmpo is impressive. He's just destroying the defense right now.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Boston.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
You want to talk about ball distribution? They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime. Well, here's the problem. He's shooting the lights out, but they're still behind. They need another guy to step up.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Celtics.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And their dominance continues, guys, as they sweep the season series 4 games to none.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jason Tatum.
He did all the dirty work that they needed, clearing out space underneath and securing rebounds.
Here's Holiday. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside Tatum. Boston again missing. And it's Milwaukee's ball. Big run right now going for it. Oh!
No way.
Think burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Lopez with the steal. Middleton the pass to Antetokounmpo. Middleton outside. Lopez outside. The Bucks working the ball around. Here's Giannis. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. And I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Jalen. A long...
All right, David, thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge.
Be here for opening day.
tip-off, Doris. It feels like the league is in a great place.
There is no doubt, BA, absolutely. To me, more talent in the league right now than potentially we've ever had before. And I don't just mean star talent. There's a depth of quality skill across the board. We know the shooting has revolutionized the game. It's going to be a fun year.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. On the wing, it'll be Williams and Dort. Holmgren is out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the 1 spot. Now here's Antetokounmpo. 6 on the shot clock. Middleton. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, BA. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Lillard.
Milwaukee foul. Brian Prince. First personal foul. First team foul.
Lillard against Gilgeous-Alexander. And stolen by Antetokounmpo.
Moving the ball is certainly important, but forcing passes like that is simply bad basketball.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Williams passes to Caruso. The kick out to Williams. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. The three-pointer off the mark.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
The incomparable length. I mean, Giannis with those big strides and the reach to finish against anyone.
So it's Oklahoma City now, following the score by Milwaukee. Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires it from 18. Misses off the right iron.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Pass to Prince. Back to Antetokounmpo. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer Pro-Am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. His last outing, we saw him score 22. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And timing like this will serve Holmgren well, leaping at the exact right moment for the alley-oop.
And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss. The Thunder have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. And the big finish by Holmgren.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Count the basket.
It doesn't matter where he is on the floor. Lillard is a walking bucket.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to spend a few minutes with Doc Rivers. I asked him specifically about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and what their defensive game plan is for him, and Coach said we have to be active, we have to keep him in front of us, and to try to limit his chances around the rim. Their offense really opens up when he's able to attack the basket, so let's see if the defense is up for the challenge. BA?
As always, Allie, we thank you. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, following the score by Milwaukee. Clock at 6. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
That's just concentration from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy's accustomed to big-time defense.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Spins. Lillard passes to Antetokounmpo. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Here's the group of players who had the most steals in the league last season. You look at Gilgeous-Alexander, active hands. He's second in the NBA in steals. And of course, Alex Caruso, he's a menace to any ball handler and loves the jump passing lanes.
These two struck fear into their opponents last year. Able to force so many steals, they're a problem for opposing offenses.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. So Milwaukee going with almost an entirely new group here. Bobby Portis has checked in for Lopez. Jackson comes in for Antetokounmpo. Connaughton, he's checked in for Prince. And Wright subbed in for Lillard. Williams passes to Wiggins. Doris, not only is the Thunder roster full of young talent, they also have a ridiculous amount of draft capital.
BA, you've got to give a ton of credit to the front office. They've got multiple options going forward. Continue to draft and develop their talent, or perhaps use those picks to trade for a superstar you believe fits.
And grant the combination of Giannis and Lillard, one of the most fearsome pick-and-roll tandems the league has ever seen.
You're spot on, BA. You surround them with shooting, where you have the makings of an offensive juggernaut. Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Williams against Middleton. Outside, Williams. Goes up on the wing. And another miss by Oklahoma City. And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Wright finds Portis. Back to Wright, and stolen by Hartenstein. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Dort outside. Wallace outside. Oh, there's the alley! And stolen by Middleton. And here they come. And stolen by Williams. Here's Dort. No good on the buzzer beater. Tie game in Milwaukee. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Bucks. Guys?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
Taking a look at Oklahoma City. On the wing, it'll be Williams and Dort. Aaron Wiggins out there with Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Wallace in at the point.
To a certain extent, you like the aggressiveness, but that's 2 fouls already. Take a step back.
Timeout. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And it's a completely new group for the Bucks. Here's Williams. His last outing, he had 20. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
The 12th overall pick in 2022, Jalen Williams. What a find by the Thunder Doors.
This is so exciting for this organization because even though J-Dub went to a mid-major school, wasn't a big high school recruit, he ended up being second in Rookie of the Year voting. He's getting better and better. He has got an unbelievable future.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Dagnall said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. Clock at 4. Williams. Rejected by Antetokounmpo. Wallace misses. And here's Milwaukee now. Lillard passes to Antetokounmpo. Oh, Giannis picking it out of the sky.
Impressive how in sync Giannis is with his squad, enabling them to set up a flashy alley-oop.
Oklahoma City trailing. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. It's Wiggins on the wing. Green covering. Wiggins passes to Hartenstein. Williams from long range sends it home from three-point land. Williams has got 5 points now this quarter.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for one. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
I think the other thing they're doing is they're wearing out the opponent in transition, exploding up the floor for easy chances.
And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Milwaukee making some changes. Bobby Portis has checked in for Lopez. Gary Trent Jr. comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And it's Connaughton in for Prince. And a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Caruso comes in for Dort. Joe's checked in for Williams. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. Lillard passes to Connaughton. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Corner shot. And it comes off the front of the rim.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
And he's going for the oop here. It's stolen by Trent. To the middle. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And I love the balance for Lillard between scoring and passing. That time finding his teammate for the great look.
Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win. And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And that one's good. Green.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Misses another, just 1 of 4 from the floor.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Trent left side. Right wing. Lillard against Caruso. Trent for 3. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one. Well, Doris, Chet Holmgren was one of the more highly touted guys coming into the league in a long time.
He was, B.A., and he has lived up to the billing. At that size, to be able to shoot the ball, put it on the deck, be a force at the rim defensively. But maybe his best attribute, he is a tough competitor. Here's Trent.
Great D that time from Holmgren. Thunder trail by 5. Down low, Holmgren drops it in.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Pass to Trent. Lillard looking around. Outside for Green. From deep. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And Connaughton picks him up defensively.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, so dangerous in pick and roll. He's going to keep you off balance because he can score it or facilitate.
Pass to Lillard. Here's Green. Milwaukee shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. Free throw good. Green.
First personal foul.
And both free throws good for Green.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Caruso, a screen on Lillard with 1 on the clock. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Milwaukee out in front. They're up by 3. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Man, I just love his attitude. That's always up there and always just great. He's mixing it up down there.
All right, fellas. And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Delon Wright is out there with Chris Middleton. And it's Prince in at the 3. That's Doc Rivers 5 as we get into the second half.
Boy, you love Lopez's effort. This guy dunking is easy for him, right? He's close to the rim, 7 foot. Come on now.
Connects from downtown.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. And where have the shots been coming from tonight? Here's the look, broken down by paint, mid-range, and three-point shot attempts so far for Milwaukee.
They are the top team in the conference, and you see why. Their versatility on offense is hard to match up against, and because of this, they have no problem finding all kind of ways to score the ball. Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Here's Middleton. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh!
Beyond belief. I mean, such a creative talent. And I'm not surprised to see Giannis get flashy on the finish.
Caruso, a screen on Middleton. Dort outside. Shot clock at 6. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. So Dort's got his first basket.
Wow, what a start. 3 for 3, terrific play calling, everything clicking out of the gates here.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Chet Holmgren makes up for his light frame with aggression. He said, quote, "You don't have to take a second look at me now to know that I'm not the biggest dude width-wise, so I have to hit first. Otherwise, the game's not going to go in my favor when things get physical," unquote. Brian, you agree?
I do, and you can tell he just refuses to back down, Allie. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Bam! Chet rocking the rim.
And Holmgren already has the trust of his teammates, which is why they set screens for him.
Antetokounmpo outside. Stolen by Caruso. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Bucks. It's a one-point game. Right outside. Pass to Prince. Three-pointer. Fires in the triple. Prince has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
It's hard to make your way in today's NBA without being a tremendous three-point shooter. Taurean Prince doing work from beyond the arc.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. So for Oklahoma City, Hartenstein, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Jang comes in for Caruso, and it's Wallace in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Wallace outside. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Damian Lillard picks one up.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Well, OKC has a great track record with their draft picks, and it seems like they got another one in Cason Wallace.
Wallace was the 10th pick in 2023. He's going to give you great physical pressure defense on the perimeter, and then he's going to play to his strength offensively. OKC rarely misses with their draft picks, and they didn't on this guy.
Hartenstein with a screen on Connaughton. And he lobs it up to the rim! And stolen by Connaughton. Pass to Lillard. second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Kicks it out to Jackson. Back to Lillard. Shot clock at 5. Let's go with a 3. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Outside, Williams. Here's Jang. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. The Bucks leading by 8. Pass to Portis. Up top, Jackson. Connaughton with the ball. Right side, Green. Out to Lillard.
And just too good of a shooter for the D not to react to Lillard's pump fake.
It's his first trip to the line.
And something I remember from their last outing, he was excellent at the charity stripe.
Joe's checked in for Oklahoma City. And both free throws good for Lillard. Thunder trail by 10. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Joe. To halt the run. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. In transition, here come the Bucks. And it's Lillard, that time on the assist by Green. Lillard's got 9 points now in the second half. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. Building this lead up in large part because of how well. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. They've got Isaiah Joe. He's out there with Cason Wallace. Isaiah Hartenstein is out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Jang in at the 4-man position. Here's Lillard. Antetokounmpo outside. Middleton against Williams. Now here's Middleton. He's closely guarded. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, Giannis using his size inside.
And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
The Bucks leading by 10. Here's Prince. It's Middleton on the wing. Over to the left wing. Here's Antetokounmpo. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
Caruso, a screen on Lillard. The kick out to Williams. From deep, Holmgren. Rebounded by Lopez.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. Antetokounmpo inside. He's covered by Holmgren. Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis's career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
And there's the whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be a second foul of the game. Two minutes gone by here in the fourth. Lillard passes to Middleton, releases, and again it's the Bucks missing. And it's Caruso with the ball for the Thunder. Trailing by 13. Outside for Dort. The three. Nails it from three.
Boy, nice rise and fire from Lou Dort.
Dort against Prince.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice. Caruso outside. Pass to Williams. Here's Dort. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Here's Holmgren. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring. Slow defensive rotation, causing a breakdown along the perimeter.
Antetokounmpo finds Lopez. Prince against Dort. Back to Prince. To the wing on the left. Oh, got a piece of it. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's picked up by Lillard. And here they go on a free run to the bucket. Ooh, Lillard getting after it in transition.
Yeah, great to see Lillard work hard on this end and then being rewarded for his efforts on offense.
Throws it up high, and the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
Milwaukee leading by 7. Lillard on the drive. Dort against Prince. Middleton outside, back to Prince. 6 on the shot clock. Kicks it out to Middleton. Here's Antetokounmpo, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
So many times, Giannis forces his man into a foul. As a defender, you can't give him anything easy. That leads to a lot of contact.
Oklahoma City making a switch here. Joe's checked in. So he comes up empty, missing both. And Lopez gets it to go.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Back to Caruso. Pass to Williams. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here's Middleton. Tries the spin move. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. And it's blocked. So Milwaukee wins it. A clean win. And one where they... Allie, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce.
Clark, have certainly grown since your time in the league. Do you think that can lead to too many voices in the locker room?
I really don't think that's an issue, Kevin, because no matter how many coaches you have, typically they are all in sync, and the head coach has usually put his staff together, and therefore they're moving in the same direction.
Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. The star backcourt, Doncic and Irving are the guard set. Washington and Lively hold down the post for him. And it's Thompson in at the 3, the small forward. George, that one's in, his first shot this game.
Very good inside. Dort's got great upper body strength.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, I talked with head coach Mark Dagnall. Undoubtedly, their defensive focus is trying to limit Luka Doncic. Coach told me Luka is a great player who impacts the game on so many levels. No one has been able to shut him down. We just need to play with physicality and make him work for everything. We'll see how they handle one of the toughest matchups in the NBA. Guys?
Thank you, David. 4 on the clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media, but people in the know how good of a defender he is.
Doncic has gone 1 of 3 from the field here. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Yep, that one goes in there.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drives, something to admire.
Holmgren with the steal. Thompson against Dort. Pass to Williams. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Doncic. And the basket by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
Lively, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. And Gilgeous-Alexander again. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points.
5 of 5 to start the game, and it might be the second quarter before they miss the way they're knocking these shots down. Boy, everything's pure.
Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
He's certainly been cold this quarter, guys, but trying to shoot his way back into a groove.
And the shot goes down.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, they're doing everything right. How about that? I mean, this could turn into a blowout very quickly.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Bounce pass from Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Right side, Williams. The Mavericks pull it in. Their last meeting was in Oklahoma City, where they were unable to fight off the Thunder.
Yeah, and their last time out against this club, turnovers really did them in. Just way too many mistakes.
Yeah, sloppy play sabotage. I mean, they'll have to be much more focused this time around.
And Greg, at the time Kyrie joined Dallas, there were some questions around how he and Doncic would fit together.
Yeah, well, Dallas needed another ball handler who could score and make plays for others. Doncic couldn't do it all by himself, especially in the postseason. Now we're trying to build around those two guys.
Here's Doncic. After Oklahoma City gets the 3. Thompson inside the line. Irving against Caruso. Irving passes to Washington. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his first foul. Outside Irving. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. And then Washington with the dunk.
Nice timing on the alley-oop. I like when Washington teammates lob it his way. He knows what to do with it.
Williams, a screen on Doncic. Gilgeous-Alexander against Washington. Dort passes to Williams. 5 to shoot. Stolen by Washington. And here is Doncic. He's got 5. Pass to Washington. And a miss there on the triple. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for Oklahoma City. He got... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Thunder.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Wallace. Then it's Lou Dort. Then it's Wiggins. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Shot clock at 6. Shot from the top of the key. And it's Luka with the rebound.
I wouldn't say that's exactly his spot now. I mean, and you can see why.
And Clark, it's hard to compare Luka Doncic to any other player we've seen before.
I would certainly agree with that. Ditto to that, Kevin, because he is unique. His pace is never hurried. He never gets rattled. He complains to officials a little bit more than I'd like to see, but he's strong. He's got great touch and feel, and he scores at all 3 levels, and he's a brilliant passer.
Pass to Gafford. Exum with it. Got a hand on it. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving the lane, and Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Here's Prosper. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
He might not have the long range ability of some other guys, but he will knock down open ones like that.
Pass to Hartenstein. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Wiggins sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Doncic. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. Here's the 2K leaderboard with last season's best free throw shooting teams. The Thunder in 4th.
Collectively, I mean, they had an amazing year at the free throw line. Sometimes free throw shooting can be contagious, and it seemed like everyone on their team had the hot hand.
To the paint. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Man, how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down.
Boy, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Exum finds Thompson. And the foul called on Cason Wallace. That is his first foul of the game. On the Thunder making a switch here. Joe's checked in. So Clark, the last couple NBA seasons featuring 14 of the top 15 team offensive ratings in league history.
You know, I think that's testament to the skill level of the players. And certainly you hear some coaches talk about defense being legislated out of the game. It is an entertaining product. That's part of the drive for more offense. But I guess I could agree that there does need to be maybe a touch more balance and not so tilted toward the offense.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Look for Oklahoma City. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Alex Caruso comes in for Dort. And it's Williams in for Wallace. And Dallas also making a switch. Hardy, he's checked in for Doncic. Wiggins kicks to Holmgren. Pass to Joe. Floats it up for Wiggins. Off target on the alley-oop layup.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And Greg, despite not winning Rookie of the Year, Holmgren had a historic start to his career.
And he would have won the award most seasons, but he obviously had some stiff competition. Regardless, he proved to be a versatile big man with star potential.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The Mavericks at last season's trade deadline added length by acquiring Daniel Gafford and P.J. Washington. Coach Jason Kidd says they help on both ends. Gafford has the ability to roll, has great hands. P.J. can put the ball on the floor and guard 1 through 5. And then defensively, they both bring physicality. Kevin?
David, there is an argument to be made. That was one of the best trades at midseason this league has seen in a very long time. Kyrie Irving's checked in for Thompson. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Floats it up for Wiggins.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Up top, Exum. He's guarded by Williams. Here's the screen. Caruso against Irving. Gafford sets the pick for Exum. Clock is at 3. Up again. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Holmgren the screen. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And give credit to Holmgren for jumping all over that opportunity, putting his length to great use.
And on the way from Irving for 3. Wiggins with the rebound.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Caruso, no good. Mavericks trail by 5.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Irving tried to bank it in, but he misses. Stolen by Exum. The 3. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Thunder up by 5. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
They're hitting at a high clip. Some shots have been wide open, some tightly contested.
And as the ball continued to fall through. Okay, time to and that'll do it for halftime.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. And one forward, Thompson. At the other forward, Washington. The star backcourt, Doncic and Irving are the guard set. And it's Lively in at the center, locking down the middle. Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. Washington finds Doncic. Washington with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Washington. Pass to Lively. 6 on the shot clock. From the top of the key, up it goes, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Doncic.
Boy, Doncic so crafty and good at using screens and being effective in screening situations. He's a true scorer and playmaker.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Outside, Dort. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. And stolen by Thompson. Irving kicks to Thompson. Washington with a screen on Dort. Irving against Caruso. And finished off by Lively.
If you're looking for a rim runner, Derek Lively is your guy.
Oklahoma City leading by 3. To the surprise of some, Derek Lively made an immediate impact as a rookie.
Count me amongst those folks, Kevin. I saw him in college, and I liked his potential, and I thought it would take a while longer for him to have an impact, but boy, he has exceeded expectations in a big way. And because of his shot blocking and energy, running the floor, rim running, and the like, he's earned himself some nice minutes as a contributing player.
Williams, a screen on Doncic, and a wide-open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Lively pulls it down. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Williams, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
Here we are sizing up Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
The kick out to Irving. Knocks down the 3-ball. Irving's got the lead up to 2 now for Dallas.
Kyrie's going to hunt for these now, but it's hard to stay in his shirt all the way in the corner.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. A different look for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Aaron Wiggins comes in for Jalen Williams. And it's Isaiah Joe in for Alex Caruso. Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort. To the inside. Here's Hartenstein, and the dunk by Hartenstein.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Now the Thunder with it. They've led by as much as 10. Next up on the schedule, the Grizzlies. That'll be a home game.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Jones checked in for the Thunder. Wallace comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Alex Caruso is checked in for the Thunder. And Dallas also making a switch. Kyrie Irving's checked in for Thompson. Pass to Joe. 1:09 left to play in the third. Wiggins passes to Joe. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. And the Thunder lead by 2.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Back to Exum. Fires for 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Wiggins surveying the floor. Releases from 15. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
Dinwiddie with it. Now defended by Wiggins. And stolen by Wallace. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. Wiggins passes to Joe. We've got 13 seconds left here in the third quarter. With the teardrop and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's his first trip to the line. And he knocks down the first one. And Joe drops them both.
making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
With 1 on the clock, and he hits the jump shot. Irving's got 8 points.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. Now, his perspective was to play like we're behind. He said, that's the energy we need right now. We haven't won anything yet. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Greg, you love this topic more than anyone when you think about the best ball handlers of all time. Where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
Williams, a screen on Doncic. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded by Doncic. Just 4 to shoot. Gilgeous-Alexander against Irving. A shot by Williams, no good. The Mavericks shooting at 52% from the field. They're clicking. Doncic with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Thompson outside. To the left wing. It's stolen by Dort. Outside Williams. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams sends a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Caruso. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Inside. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Washington with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Doncic passes to Irving. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league. You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're gonna get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Lively a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Doncic, no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. "11 feet away. That one rolling around and rims out. Mavericks trail by 4. Right side, Irving. Back to Washington. And stolen by Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander against Washington.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
Lively sets a screen for Doncic. And Doncic with the triple.
How impressive is Doncic? This guy is incredible at stepping up in big moments.
Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And where some feel stressed, Gilgeous-Alexander feels strength. Love the confidence from the young fella.
Pressure gets to some people, bothers them, but not Washington. Tremendous concentration in that big moment.
Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Oklahoma City?
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
And the defense has been disruptive, forcing turnovers, challenging shots. The turnovers they've been able to turn into points, too.
And what a shot from Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy isn't afraid of the moment. Wow.
Doncic kicks to Thompson. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. And the Mavericks lead by 1.
Big time from Clay. Doesn't get phased when he has the opportunity.
Pass to Holmgren. Trying to find Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets it to him.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Out to Thompson. There's 38 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. On offense, here are the Thunder. They've led by as much as 10. Gilgeous-Alexander against Irving. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Tight defense on him. It drops.
And they do have a foul to give.
15 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
You don't want to force it, though. Still need to get a quality look.
The offensive rebound. Irving from long range. Misses the tray. So a close game sees Oklahoma City taking this one. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continue.
today. What's tops on your list, RJ?
A lot of things, really. But, man, the energy in the building. This house is rocking. These fans are so pumped up and optimistic about their team right now.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. We've got Maxey. Joel Embiid is out there with George. And it's McCain in at the shooting guard position. And you got to give this Dallas front office credit for how they've acquired quality role players, Grant.
Well, BA in particular adding length and athleticism. That's helped them defensively, as well as providing some lob targets for Luka and Kyrie. Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
And Washington powers it through.
You know, the instincts of Luka Doncic are second to none. Such a natural playmaker.
There's a foul. It's on Derek Lively. That's his first foul of the game.
And you hope this early foul doesn't dissuade his aggressiveness.
Maxey against Doncic. Up top, George. Shot clock at 6. To the wing, right side. Embiid passes to Maxey. To the left wing, beyond the arc. They shoot again. Here's Yabusele. Right side, Maxey. George outside.
Oh, for 3, not the start they're looking for.
No good with the triple.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Kicks it to Doncic. Off target from outside. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Here's George. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. And he lobs it up. Embiid with a steal. Thompson against George. Here's Yabusele. George left side. Got a hand on it. And they're able to recover. Here's Maxey. Plenty of space. The wide open shot is on the money.
Now that's confidence right there. This is when you know Maxey is feeling it.
With an MVP trophy under his belt, Joel Embiid has only become more dominant, RJ.
I think that 2023 MVP increased his confidence. It allowed him to feel like he really was the best player in the world. And I think it motivated him to keep pushing himself. And the results speak for themselves because the stats, they back that up.
Now here's Irving. We saw him go on a scoring rampage last game. He was unstoppable. Takes a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
A capable shooter from distance. Give Kyrie space of fire, and he does not pass it up.
Here's Maxey. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Doncic feeling it out a bit from downtown, and the Mavericks, another 3.
Along with everything else, Doncic is a knockdown three-point shooter.
Here's Maxey. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Did you see that? That was one of the best moves I've ever seen.
Picture-perfect execution. He was focused and refused to be denied. Now here's Doncic. And they'll get another chance. Washington outside. Pass to Irving. And here's Doncic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Screen by Lively. Doncic with it. Picked up by Embiid. Lively's shot is off.
They timed up the layup perfectly, but D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
Maxey, that's good. We've got 1:08 left in the first. Washington a screen. Outside Irving. Pass to Doncic. Clock at 6. He shoots it, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic. And while we have a break, here were some of the top free throw shooters in the game last season. Number 1, Klay Thompson.
This guy is just lights out from the line. He demonstrated that last season. It really hurt teams whenever they fouled him.
Here's McCain. Takes it inside. Yabusele. Offline with a 3. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. To the paint. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. Pass to Doncic. Washington outside. Now here's Lively. Here's Doncic. They get it back. Lively passes to Washington. What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for the Philadelphia 76ers. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
Well, we've watched them force their way to the line, and it seems to be working so far.
Especially on the road, you want to come in aggressive. Let everyone in this arena know that you are here to play.
Luka Doncic is out there with Dante Exum. Then it's Thompson, then it's Daniel Gafford, and it's Prosper in at the 4. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there were so many great players, Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
Outside Maxey. Goes back up. Doncic grabs the miss.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Gafford with a screen on Maxey. From deep, here's Doncic. Knocks down the triple. Doncic has got 6.
Encouraging to see Doncic sink the 3. Needs to keep doing this now.
Martin outside. Fires from deep. Hits the trifecta.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
And Doncic hammers it home.
What energy on the drive from Doncic. Charging in before the defense can seal up the gaps.
Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
Here's Martin. Here's Drummond. Goes up again, and the layup is up and in. Drummond's got his first 2 points.
One of the last old-school centers in this ever-evolving game. Drummond is a real throwback.
Inside, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his balance.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Mavericks are looking to contend. Coach Jason Kidd said, we're trying to build a championship team, and it's not easy. Dallas has not talked about that for a long time. So to talk about that, it's pretty cool. To be able to build it takes time. We have the personnel. We have the team. Brian, that's confidence.
Yep, and they're in win-now mode, Allie. Thank you.
I'll tell you, when Maxey gets into his rhythm, he can go all night long.
Mavericks trail by 3. Here's Doncic. Rebound by Philadelphia. Drummond's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the paint. Martin finds Oubre. Hangs. Drummond. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the 76ers lead by 5.
And with great length and explosiveness, Drummond's ability to clean up the glass is second to none.
Thompson, that's good.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Here's McCain. Deflected. Thompson against Oubre. Doncic outside. High post Gafford. Yet to see a basket. Back to Doncic. And there's the drive. The putback. Drummond grabs the miss. The 76ers have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Outside Maxey. And there's the lob, stolen by Thompson. All by himself. The score now all even. Prosper's got 4 points in the quarter.
And a steal like that, with the conversion, can really start moving things in your direction. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. So for Dallas, Kyrie Irving's checked in for Thompson, and it's Dinwiddie in for Doncic. Jackson, he's checked in for the Sixers. Pass to Drummond. Now Jackson. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Shot on the wing. Philadelphia with another miss.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Exum attacking. Dinwiddie with it. Gafford with a screen on Jackson. Here's Prosper. 4 on the clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Sinks it from distance. And now a 3-point Dallas lead.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Pass to Jackson. Martin with a screen on Dinwiddie. There's Jackson with the 3. Offensive rebound. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Here's Irving. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Mavericks ahead, up by 1. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Since we got a little time on our hands here, you guys got any big plans for tonight?
Not me. I'm just going to take it easy.
And turning now to the game we've been watching, Luka Doncic has been lighting it up.
He's been.
Thanks for joining us. Time.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, Kenyon Martin is out there with Kyle Lowry. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's George. And it's Yabusele in at the power forward position.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
We know how great Joel Embiid is, but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason and things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast.
It's Doncic with a drive. Out to Thompson. Doncic outside. Cash money from 16 feet away. Doncic has got 12 points.
And when he puts it all together, look at the kind of night Luka can have. Wow.
Thompson outside. And it's all from 3-point range.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Embiid with it. Now Thompson defending. Lowry left side. It's stolen by Lively. Irving looking around. And he lobs it up top, and a slam dunk by Lively.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. And it's Lowry penetrating. Thompson against George. Grant, as long as the Mavs have Luka Doncic, they'll be a contender in the West.
Yeah, no doubt. Luka is the special guy who can carry a team. He's an MVP candidate year in and year out, and Dallas is just very lucky to have him.
Dallas leading by 6. Here's Doncic. 12 points for him. Ooh, poked away. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Philadelphia 76ers. On Monday, they'll go up against the Trailblazers in Portland. And then on Wednesday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the Sacramento Kings.
You hear this all the time, but a road trip is a great chance for a team to build chemistry on and off the court. Chemistry matters a lot in the NBA, and a trip like this can bring a team together.
And here's Thompson for 3. Oh, and Clay makes that 3 look so easy.
They've had a hard time shutting down the three-point shot.
76ers trail by 9. Takes a step back. Over to the wing. Pass to Martin. Here's Yabusele. Back to Martin. Out to Lowry. Just 5 on the clock. Fires for 3. They get the rebound. It's George on the wing. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. George has got 5 points in the quarter.
Gets the ball and takes the shot. It's that easy for Paul George.
Washington, a screen on Lowry. Doncic. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Exum outside. And he lobs it up, and Washington powers it through.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Different look for Dallas. Kleba, he's checked in for Washington. Irving comes in for Thompson. And Prosper subbed in for Luka Doncic. Now here's Lowry. He's guarded closely. Drives to the hoop. Out to Oubre. Back to Lowry. Here's McCain. He's guarded by Irving. And the bucket is good. McCain's got 6.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Irving against Drummond. And a slam dunk by Lively.
The playmaking ability of Kyrie Irving. This man just excels at finding ways to get the ball to his guys.
Here's Oubre. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
Even though it wasn't a clear path, he knows that that's a shot he should make more oftentimes than not.
Irving, the pass to Exum. Back to Irving. Kleba, screen on Drummond. Irving for 3. The shot, no good. 76ers trail by 8. Pass to McCain for 3. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. He's got 9.
And just a shrewd pass by Lowry. He has a gift for seeing what's happening on the floor and finding shooters.
And it's Irving missing. Lowry outside. And here's Oubre from the arc. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And that'll do it for the third quarter. Mavericks ahead. They lead by 5. And we'll be back with you shortly. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He encourages guys to stick with it, saying, I don't care what the scoreboard says. If we can play hard, that's all that matters. We can be the stronger team. So that's what coach is looking for.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Irving and Thompson fill out the wings. Washington and Lively down low. And it's Doncic in at the 1. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Out to Oubre. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Maxey. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Got it off just in time. Good awareness from Maxey.
Oubre against Doncic. And he drives in. Here's Lively. Outside for Irving. Pass to Washington. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got his 4th assist in this one. George against Washington. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Here's Embiid. Washington grabs the miss. The Mavericks lead by 5. Thompson finds Doncic. Washington, a screen on Oubre. And there's the lob. And Washington powers it through.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Dallas has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Out to Thompson from behind the arc. Unable to get that one. 76ers trail by 7. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Here's George. And the jam by George.
I like when Paul looks to score inside because he's more than capable of dunking it through.
And here's Doncic outside. The rebound by Embiid.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Nice shot by George.
Maybe he's playing better during winning time. Silent in the first half, but since then he has taken over.
Lively with a screen on Oubre. And here's Doncic outside. Hits a three-pointer.
Defense was all over Doncic, so he smartly uses a pick to get free to shoot.
Embiid passes to George. Martin outside. Pass to Maxey. Over Irving. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Gafford, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Prosper comes in for Washington. Doncic outside. On the wing, Irving. And he's going for the oop here. It's stolen by Oubre. 1:42 left in the 4th quarter. Embiid passes to Oubre. It's George on the wing. 5 on the clock. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
You're not going to find many better two-way players than George. He gets after it at both ends every night.
George hits them both.
In tense situations at the line, they can count on him to keep his cool.
Doncic against Oubre. It's Doncic with a drive. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Paul George.
And just a tenacious play by Doncic, driving right into the defense and drawing a foul while shooting.
So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Gets them to fall, and those are huge free throws. It's now a 2-possession game.
George left side. And the jam by George.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
Oubre against Doncic. And he's going for the lob.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Gafford. Doncic against Martin. The 3 is up. The rebound by Embiid.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
And here's George. 17 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. No good! And now we've got an intentional foul.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he's unable to get the second one. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point. So I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
And looking to even the score with a huge 3.
That's their only option. They have to get a good look from deep here.
For 3, George. Can't get the 3 to fall. And so it's the Mavericks who come out on top here. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you what, these are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of my seat, never knowing what would happen next.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here now with Klay Thompson. And Klay, congratulations.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Richard Johnson.
one of the best dates on the calendar. I know you're as excited as I am.
I sure am. Finally, Kevin, we get some games that count. We've been waiting months for tonight, and I love how at this point, everybody has playoff aspirations.
A lot of optimism, isn't there, Coach?
There sure is. This is the best day of the year.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Caleb Martin out there with Paul George. Then there's Maxey. And there's Embiid. And it's McCain in at the 2. Now, here's George after Jaylen Brown's miss. And here's George. And Tatum pulls it down. White left side. The kick out to Brown from past the arc. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
And denied. He sends it right off the glass. White with it. Maxey covering. White, good.
Well, you know, White is quietly one of the league's most effective finishers on the drive.
And the conversation for Porzingis, Coach, tends to always come back to health. And what a challenge that has been for him.
Yeah, Kevin, over his career, on average, he's missed about 30 games per season. But that's not an uncommon problem, as you know, for players who stand well over 7 feet tall.
And George with this stuff.
And hustle paid off there for George in the open court. Gets up court in a flash and finishes before the D can even react.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, briefly spoke with Joe Mazzulla. Coach said he knows the obstacles of playing against Paul George. He told me, you know he's going to have his fingerprints all over this game on offense and defense. Our goal will be to minimize how often we let him disrupt our game plan. We'll see how long they can keep George out of the picture. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. Philadelphia shooting their first free throw of the contest. Stan, you talk about a stacked roster. It's hard to find many weaknesses for the Celtics.
Yeah, Kevin, there's a reason the Executive of the Year award went to Boston's front office last season. The Celtics are built right, and they're built to last.
And the rejection by Embiid.
And how about the anticipation from the big fella? Embiid is one of the league's premier shot blockers.
And taken away by Brown. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Holiday gets the bucket.
And that's how you do it, guys. Ball pressure and then get some runouts.
The 76ers leading by 4. Outside for Martin. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
And he may be in his 30s, but Paul George still has got a lot of bounce.
Here's Brown. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Kicks it out to Maxey. Off target with his 3.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
1:43 left in the first quarter. Outside for George. Into the lane. Back to Maxey. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Celtics trail by 6. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Drills the three-pointer. Tatum's got 5.
Oh, boy. Tatum has ways to hurt you from every area on the floor.
Outside, Martin. Porzingis with the steal. And a fast break now for the Celtics. And finished off by Brown.
A big athletic finish by Brown. Polishing off the lob pass with authority.
On the wing, George. Last time out, he had 13 points. Brown dishes to Holiday. Brown the pass to Porzingis. Shoots over Embiid. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. Here's Maxey. Boy, he was something else against Utah. 34 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Embiid. And George kicks to Maxey. Back to George. Releases. The rebound by Jason Tatum.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
17 seconds left in the first. Holiday against Maxey. Outside for Martin. Here's George. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. He's got 6.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
And so, both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
They've got Jaylen Brown. He's out there with Porzingis, and it's Holiday in at the 1. That's the Boston 5. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, well, like a lockdown corner in football, teams just try to keep the ball away from Jrue Holiday. He says, I feel like they're not afraid of me, but like, okay, get him off the ball. To me, that's respect. I don't need other people telling me how good I am. You can see it by their actions. Kevin?
So true. He can be intimidating, David, and we thank you for that report. And the foul called on Porzingis. That's foul number 2 for him. Maxey with it. 5 points in the game. Shot clock at 6. Lobbed up there for Drummond. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Well, physically attacking the rim is something Drummond does well. And the lob pass only makes it easier for him.
Here's Pritchard. Against Indiana, he was really on his game. There's the pick. Holiday goes in. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
What a take by Holiday. Even though he's a little older now, he still possesses impressive speed.
And one of the most respected players in the NBA is Jrue Holiday.
Yeah, Kevin, he's a 3-time Teammate of the Year award winner. He's also a Sportsmanship Award winner. He is a pro's pro.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
Count it, and the Philadelphia lead has been cut down to just 3 on the basket from Holiday.
Well, Holiday is one of the strongest guards in the league. He can handle the contact.
Oubre outside. Throws it down. If the official calls the foul, it may be a 3-point play. It's on Porzingis.
And double teaming him is the only thing that's going to cool him off at this point. He is on a roll.
There has been, Coach, a lot of talk about how players today are better than ever before. Do you agree with that?
Well, absolutely. Isn't that the way evolution works?
Right.
Kevin, they're bigger, stronger, faster, but everyone builds on the players who came before them, and the guys today would not be where they are without the guys before who laid the foundation for them.
Here's Maxey. Following the basket by Kristaps Porzingis. Maxey attacking. Stolen by Holiday. Here's Porzingis. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 4th assist in this one.
Well, for Porzingis, that's just easy money. I keep going to that until they stop it.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Now here's Porzingis. Outside Holiday. Brown with it. Maxey covering. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul.
It really
Really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Maxey against Holiday. Maxey into the lane. And that's collected by Drew Holiday.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
Now, here's Maxey. He has 7. Oubre outside. Just 5 on the clock. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Jackson's checked in. Celtics trail by 4. Here's White. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. White's got his second bucket of the game to go.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Jackson has the open look. Another miss by Philadelphia. The Celtics have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. Tatum passes to Hauser. And here is Horford. Poked away. Back to White. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. White's got 6 points.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Jackson from long range. The 76ers again can't hit it. Tie game in Boston. A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
And something out of left field for you guys.
Ernie, left field, this is not baseball. This is a basketball show.
And as we review this first half for the Celtics, still anybody's game.
They look great on offense. The ball is flying around. Guys are getting...
And that concludes...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You have to like what we're seeing from Tyrese Maxey.
There's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, the way I see it, it's an added bonus. And you can see team chemistry really growing as a result of him racking up the assists.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. We've got George. Lowry out there with Martin. Then it's Martin. And it's Embiid in at the center position. They get the rebound. It's good on the putback. And the 76ers lead by 2.
And just knows where to go. Embiid positioning himself perfectly to get the putback.
Bucket is good.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, even with an MVP and Joel Embiid, the Sixers can't be a one-man show. Embiid says, I watch a lot of games and I see what's working. Good basketball means cutting, moving, guys getting off the ball, and it's moving and not sticking. But you need the right guys to execute that system. And I think we've got the right guys. Kevin?
No, you and I agree. They do, David. Thank you very much.
Boy, you could see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
Yeah, they're in this one. They have some momentum on their side, and they just need to keep up the intensity.
Now, here's Tatum. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. Pass to Horford for the lead. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. This game is finished. They'll be off to Portland taking on the Trailblazers. That'll be the 4th game in a 7-game road trip. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. The shot by George, wide open. From the top of the key, he buries it. George has got 4 points now in the quarter. Well, Coach, Boston has been so close to that 18th NBA championship banner, finally able to win the title last season.
Yeah, they've been to the conference finals 6 times in the last 8 years. Lost in the 2022 finals. They got over the top with 2 additions. Drew Holiday and Kristaps Porzingis. Those guys really helped.
The 76ers leading by 3. Right side Lowry. Outside for George. A putback. Here's Embiid. Back to Lowry. Martin against Tatum. Lowry passes to George. And it's George again missing. Boston's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Scooped up. Pass to Tatum. Outside, Horford. Second chance shot. And it's in there.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
Now, here is George. Martin dishes to George. Hits the three-point bomb. George has got 10 points in just the second half.
Well, he's been very reliable tonight. Not wasting any chances, really using his head.
Tatum kicks to White. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. White's got 11.
Look, shooting off the catch is something White's become really good at.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. We'd like to take this moment to show you the teams that a year ago made a trademark of scoring points off turnovers. The 76ers third.
And they turned all those mistakes into points at the other end. That aggressive style really yielding big dividends.
Holiday against Lowry. He's looking for Drummond and finds him. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And that's a smart read by the veteran Lowry. He's so good at seeing the floor.
Pass to Pritchard. The Celtics working the ball around now. There's the three. The rebound by Yabusele. The 76ers leading by 3. Here's McCain. Porzingis with the rebound. For Boston, they've gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. Can't get it to fall. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. And Lowry has it in the corner. With the drive. Baseline try. A nice shot by McCain. And it's a 5-point Philadelphia lead. 7 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Pritchard. Busted. No good that time either. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Philadelphia. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his team.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. Now he wants his team to stop playing it safe. He said, we've got this lead by doing what we do, and we can keep it if we don't get too cautious. Play our game. Kevin?
Thank you, David. The post pair. Tatum and Porzingis. White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. That's the Boston 5. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
And we know George can score from all three levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
Here's White, outside Porzingis. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 6th rebound on the night. And George kicks to Oubre. Outside for George. And he gets it to go. George has got the lead up to 9 now for the 76ers.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Here's White. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Embiid.
Well, talk about a guy who gives you exceptional effort. Derek White is always watching the floor for gaps he can fill, places he can make a difference in the game.
And Coach Derek White spent his first 4.5 seasons with the Spurs and Coach Greg Popovich, who did a lot to boost his confidence.
Yeah.
To create opportunities for his team.
And a look now at the Celtics' upcoming schedule. On Sunday, they'll defend home court against the Indiana Pacers. Then on Tuesday, they'll host the Toronto Raptors.
And looking at the Minnesota matchup, that's one to watch for. 4th contest of this brand new NBA season. I'm interested in how those teams match up in the early part of this year.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Oh, Embiid, too tough inside.
It's just so tough to knock Embiid off the block. That's his territory.
Tatum. And Stan, as he enters his prime, Jason Tatum is shooting to become the face of the NBA.
Yeah, and Kevin, he knows winning is the key. For a star player on a great team, learning that balance, when to take over and when to set up your teammates is a big part of it.
Maxey on the wing, guarded by Tatum. Maxey into the lane. Outside, George. 6 to shoot. From 18 feet away. And Boston with the rebound. Well, Greg, they're looking to make some big stops here to halt this rally.
And luckily, time is on their side, but this is on them. They need to play smart here.
Martin kicks to Embiid. Banked in off the glass. And the 76ers lead by 13.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
White goes in, and Tatum hammers it home.
Yeah, great execution in the pick and roll. Tatum being rewarded for his effort there.
Maxey looking it over. It's Martin on the wing. Kicks it out to Maxey. And here's George for 3. Good on the 3-point shot. George has got 26.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Maxey with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Here's George. The shot, no good. Nice D from Porzingis. And here's Tatum for 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. George has got his 4th rebound in this one.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the 76ers.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Paul George.
Well, he was the reliable option for them on just about every possession. So dependable, always making the right decision.
And just fast off the floor to challenge shots. Porzingis, this helps him get a lot of blocks like that one.
34 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Just 3 to shoot. Another miss by Philadelphia. Fate looking very thin now, Greg, with very few ticks of the clock remaining.
They'll need something special to happen, and it needs to happen fast.
I like the unselfish approach from Brown there, willing to give it up to his open teammates.
And so the 76ers can now just hold on to the ball. So Philadelphia wins it, and in the win. Thanks so much, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony.
new NBA season.
And we've been waiting all summer, BA, to kick this thing off. So much excitement, so much hope, so much possibility. I'm sure both of these teams are going to come out with a lot of jitters and nervous energy, but we're going to settle in, and we're going to see the highest level of play right in front of us. It's time for the NBA to get it started.
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That's good from White. Well, there was a moment after Milwaukee swung the Lillard trade where they were viewed as favorites to win it all, Brent.
That moment did not last long, BA. I mean, that was talk right before training camp because that Lillard trade happened so late in the offseason. These guys just never defensively got themselves back on the same page that they were at the championship level. And until that gets maintained, they could be in the middle of the pack.
The drive by Holiday. Banked it in off the glass.
This is how you ruin an opposing team's defense. Holiday runs inside and finds the easy shot there.
Middleton outside. Out to Lillard. It's Middleton on the wing. Off the mark there with a 3. And so it's Porzingis with it. He brings it up for Boston. Throws it up high. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Pass to Lopez. And stolen by Porzingis. In transition, here they come. Here's Brown. Finished off the break. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Boston.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
Antetokounmpo can't connect.
Well, he creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor. Man, they're making everything and look confident. 5 shots, 5 makes.
Middleton passes to Lillard. Back to Middleton. Pass to Prince. Antetokounmpo outside to snap the cold streak. Tatum pulls it in.
Look, everyone wants to be part of a highlight play, but when you miss on completing it, it's pretty embarrassing, just like we saw there.
Well, you look at the so-called super teams that have been assembled in recent years. A lot of cautionary tales.
Yeah, I mean, teams giving up their draft picks for the better part of a decade to bring in a star. It can get ugly really fast if things don't work out.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Milwaukee making some changes. Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. Jackson comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And it's Connaughton in for Prince. Now here's Tatum. His last outing, we saw him score 22. Here's Connaughton. And he buries his first look.
And maybe a deep breath moment for them. They're now 1 for 4 to start the game.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Doc Rivers. Their team's biggest concern tonight, the scoring of Jaylen Brown. Coach commenting, quote, Brown has become an elite scorer in this league. Jaylen can have huge nights. We know he's going to score, but we have to limit his easy looks, especially early. Something to watch, BA.
Thank you for that, Allie. Well, Grant, there are few players in the league who can attack a defense from the logo, but Lillard is one of them.
Yeah, and he makes it look so easy. You have to pick him up at the half-court line, and it's been that way for about a decade.
Here's Lillard. And it's off the back of the rim, no good. Boston leading by 14. The drive by Holiday. And Holiday powers it home.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up. Well, that mid-range J usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Brown passes to Holiday. Brown against Jackson. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Milwaukee making some changes. Brook Lopez is checked in for Portis, and Antetokounmpo is subbed in for Jackson. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Yeah, once Giannis gets the ball there, you can forget it.
Pass to Tatum. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Bucks trail by 18. Antetokounmpo, that's good.
So hard to stop down low. Giannis gets around the basket, and it feels like within 8 feet he's going to dunk just about anything.
Pass to White from 11 feet away, and the shot goes in. White's got 6 points.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
And again, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
And I like that Giannis slowing down just a little bit, in control there.
Here's Porzingis. It's not going to go for him. And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. It's the Celtics up by... Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, we've seen the Celtics really take control here.
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Chris Middleton is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Connaughton in at the 3. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And Boston with some changes. Cornette's checked in for Tatum. And Pritchard is subbed in for White. Boston leading by 16. Here's Holiday driving in. And Holiday powers it home.
Well, we should all take a holiday like that there. Get some speed under the rim, driving inside, and really taking off for the jam.
Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, amazing!
Man. Another reminder that Damian Lillard can be explosive, and we love it.
And there is the whistle. That goes on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul of the game. Here are the Celtics with the ball. And the Celtics, far and away the best record in the NBA last season, Grant.
Well, they rode that momentum into the playoffs, capturing the franchise's 18th championship, passing the Lakers for the most of any team in the association.
I mean, really, this is the evolution, the point-forward concept in full display here tonight as Giannis is becoming one of the more dominant versions of that.
Cornette can't hit.
I saw a green light there. The D's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
The 3, here's Lillard. Knocks down the long J. Lillard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And Lillard can knock these things down in his sleep. He makes it look so easy.
Brown, and the layup is good.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And it's Lopez with the jam.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Jaylen Brown is playing with so much confidence. He said, quote, "I feel like I'm a different player. My body has changed. Athletically, I'm entering my prime. I'm more aware on defense and offense. I feel like on both sides of the ball, I'm playing the best basketball of my life."
Well, it shows, Ali, for sure. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, the strength of Giannis.
And the defense, you thought they were helpless before. Now Giannis is hot.
Holiday passes to Porzingis. Outside Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Lillard. Here's Holiday. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
And the big finish by Giannis.
Oh, I would love to see Giannis in the dunk contest. Wouldn't that be sweet?
Boston leading by 7. Well, Brent, although he hasn't won an MVP since 2020, Giannis has been a finalist every season.
Well, BA, I just wonder if the voter fatigue is something that Giannis is tired of. Forget the voters. Maybe he just wants to focus on getting back to that level. Obviously, in the past couple seasons, you could say that he might have deserved one more, but this is one of the best two-way players in the league, and he's not going anywhere.
From the low block. Oh, Porzingis getting it done inside.
CTH, can't teach height. Porzingis is big and completes the play.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. So Milwaukee going with almost an entirely new group here. Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. Jackson comes in for Antetokounmpo. Prince is checked in for Connaughton. And Green is subbed in for Chris Middleton.
Yeah, you can't be late when Taurean Prince has come.
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for one, Taurean Prince.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Tatum. Here's Keita. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Pass to Portis. Changes up. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got 4 rebounds now. Here's White on the take. And White gets right to the 10.
And when he was younger, Tatum would often try to do it all himself, but now he wants to keep everybody involved. Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Milwaukee shooting their first free throw this game. And White has got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. They led by as many as 18. Their next game playing at home as the Pacers come to town. And that's the first of just 2 home games for them.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Lillard can't get it to go.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from 3-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Tatum, good.
The speed of Tatum's drive makes it so tough to defend. You just don't get a chance to stop him.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Outside for Green. This one for 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Tatum's got a rebound number 5 here tonight.
It's his second foul, but not the end of the world. One more before halftime, though. That would change some things.
Boston shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game. White hits them both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Now Lillard. Lillard clanks the putback jam. And so it's the Boston Celtics up 15 points as this quarter concludes. Boy, they've been playing at a fast pace, beating the defense in transition and adding to the... Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter.
Thanks for tuning in.
I think it's funny watching these guys play defense. This is a circus, and they're getting clowned.
Giving up too many. And now we get to check out the top performers. And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to B.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
Yeah, there's not any guy defensively that was bodying him up or contesting the shot, so right now he's feasting.
Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. Tatum and Horford, the duo at forward. Then it's Derek White, and it's Hauser in at the 2-guard spot.
No chance. Giannis, too much length.
Here's Hauser. Middleton covering. Hauser passes to Horford. Shot clock at 5. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. And the Celtics lead by 14. Brent, the Bucks have had 6 straight first-place finishes in their division. An impressive run.
Well, it took a couple years for Giannis to find his footing in the league, BA. But, man, he's planted 2 feet in Milwaukee and made this team into something special. They have taken off.
And sometimes you forget how long Tatum is, and he's terrific at using this to his advantage inside.
Back to Lillard. Antetokounmpo outside. Oh, Giannis, a rim rocker.
Well, he's been carrying them all night on offense, but at some point, he's going to need some help.
And he lobs it up to the rim, and finished off by Tatum.
What a pass, and what a slam. Tatum finishing off a pretty alley-oop.
Brent, you got a piece of it.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
White for 3. The rebound by the Bucks. Here's Prince. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Prince has gotten his 2nd bucket of the game. Pass to Tatum. Out to the right wing. Soft touch off the glass.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. NBA Commissioner Adam Silver is highly encouraged by the growth of the game. He said, in addition to being the fastest growing sport in the world, we are the #1 participation team sport in the United States. Boys and girls are playing basketball in record numbers. Love to hear it, Brian.
No doubt. The game's in a great place right now, Allie. Thank you. Brent, we've never seen a player like Giannis. How do you stop him? Or how do you at least slow him down?
Well, BA, there's a reason why I'm over here in a suit and the coaches are over there in their suits. That's their job. And Giannis is just one of those guys you hope is having an off night. Force him into as many jump shots as you possibly can, but inside, Giannis is going to get there, and he's going to devastate you.
To the middle. Off the lob, Jason Tatum.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Oh,
yes, sir.
Wow.
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
Celtics lead by 13. Right side, White. Rejected by Lopez. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lopez. Prince against Tatum. 6 to shoot. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many...
The
after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take us.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And a new group getting ready for the Bucks. Bobby Portis has checked in for Lopez. Jackson comes in for Antetokounmpo. Connaughton, he's checked in for Prince. And Green is subbed in for Middleton. So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Cornette's checked in for Queta. Porzingis comes in for Horford. Pritchard's checked in for Hauser. And Drew Holiday is subbed in for White. First free throw is good. You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken. But that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
And it's Green missing.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
This is his second trip to the line in the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And that one falls for Tatum.
Just money from the line. Tatum knows the importance of making free throws.
And he makes the first, but misses the second. And he gets that one. Cornette's got his first points of the game.
I think he caught the defense napping. Those plays can be soul-crushing.
Outside for Green. And some very quick points for him on that possession.
Mid-range, plenty of room for that release. He's going to take those all day long.
Holiday passes to Pritchard. And that's a foul called on Pat Connaughton. That's his first foul of the game. We're in the bonus now, and they'll go to the line. He's gone 3 of 4 from the line. Hits both from the stripe. Bucks trail by 18. Here's Connaughton. There's the drive. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Even though they're still trailing, he continues to be lights out from the field. What a competitor.
Here's Holiday. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Holiday's got 14 points for the game.
Well, you're kind of asking for it. Drew Holiday gets in that close, is probably scoring.
And the foul called on Kristaps Porzingis. That's his first foul of the game. 50 seconds left in the third. Here's Connaughton, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Who doesn't love to see David take on Goliath? Their huge throwdown.
And it's Tatum with the ball for the Boston Celtics. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's going to be on Bobby Portis. He's had 6 attempts at the line. He's made 5 of them.
I felt like he was a little hesitant in the first half, but really he's amping himself up here and battering around to get himself to the free throw line.
And he makes it.
They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Chris Middleton's checked in for Connaughton. Boston leading by 17. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Cornette. Porzingis with a screen on Portis. Floats one up. Oh, and Jackson with the block. It's right on the wing. Fires the three. They get it back. Can't get the putback. Here's Cornette. And that's a foul called on Delon Wright. So that'll be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. It's his first trip to the line. That's good from Holiday.
Taking 2 shots.
Holiday hits them both. Here's Wright. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for Boston. Absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. We'll be right back. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
Jason Tatum.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Jackson out there with Bobby Portis. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then it's DeLon Wright. And it's Green in at the 2. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Pass to Portis. Holiday taking his time here. And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
So Milwaukee going with almost an entirely new group here. Lopez, he's checked in for Portis. Antetokounmpo comes in for Jackson. Prince is checked in for Green. And Lillard subbed in for Wright. Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for Boston. White comes in for Pritchard. And the upcoming schedule for Milwaukee. On Tuesday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Indiana, going up against the Pacers. And then on Thursday, they'll take on Ben Simmons and the Brooklyn Nets.
In that game against the Trailblazers, that will be their 4th outing in this young season. Coach will want to have his team starting to build a rhythm by then.
Antetokounmpo outside. Back to Lillard. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. Looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Shot clock at 6. Kicks it out to Middleton. No good from outside. Boston leading by 22. And stolen by Middleton. Here's Lopez. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 5 rebounds in the game. Oh, wasted no time on that one. Tatum's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, Tatum has such a natural talent for shooting. Pulling up on a dime is no problem for him.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Jumps up. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
I don't know, 2 strides, 3 strides, what was that? Giannis covering some ground.
Lopez with the steal. Antetokounmpo inside. He's guarded by White. 2 points. That one goes.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
They kick it out to Porzingis. Again, the miss by Boston.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Oh, there's the alley. Here's Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
And the defense didn't even see Brown coming, driving in hard and making a statement.
And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul. Well, Brendan, a players' league, you think there's a point at which players have too much say?
Well, I don't know, B.A. I think it's always a fine line between what it is that both management and ownership is trying to do. This is entertainment after all. But you got to lean into the players. You got to lean into the personalities. And as long as there's a respect for both of those areas, the league and the game will continue to grow. How about Drew Holiday? Unselfish, team-first player. Love that from the guard position.
And the basket by Antetokounmpo.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
On target from range.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times. Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game. And that's a primetime alley-oop from the 7'3" Porzingis.
That one drops for him. Antetokounmpo's got 35 in the game.
Well, There's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
He takes it in, played it in with a nice touch off the window.
I like how Taurean Prince moves the ball, consistent at getting it to his teammates within the offense.
Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Celtics.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
They have proven to simply be the better team of the two, winning all 4 games in this season series.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Jason Tatum.
Well, a consistent intensity is what he brought to the floor here. He hit the glass hard, and he came up with a ton of rebounds.
And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. Out to Lillard, the 3-ball. It's hauled in by White. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A., keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Here's Porzingis. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Middleton against Holiday. Middleton passes to Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Feeling more and more comfortable in this offense. That's just Chris Middleton making a play.
Pass to Tatum. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Tatum draws the double. Back to Holiday. Outside Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep. The shot misses. So we see the Celtics taking the W here. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson with our entire 2K crew thanking you for watching.
Boston and teams focus on situational awareness. Doris, what have you noticed so far this season?
Yeah, Kev, these situations are really all about execution, right? Are players poised in late clock situations? First of all, do they recognize where the shot clock is? Can they adeptly and quickly read defenses? So those are some of the things I'm watching for.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Chris Middleton, and it's Prince in at the 3. Doris, do you think the Oklahoma City Thunder has the best young core in the NBA?
Well, they are absolutely loaded with talent, Kevin. Not only that, they fit together. Now they've got a perennial MVP because Shai Gilgeous Alexander has inserted himself into the best player in the game conversation and a rising star in Chet Holmgren. Look out.
Here's Lillard. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Aggressive move by Lillard, attacking the heart of that defense.
Over in the corner, Dort. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Holmgren with a screen on Lillard. The 19-foot shot. Gilgeous Alexander can't get it to go. Looking at Oklahoma City, they took the win in their last game against the Charlotte Hornets. Lopez, no luck.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
When you talk about Jalen Williams, Doris, is it fair to say this guy has superstar-level potential?
Without a doubt, Kevin. Jalen Williams is a 3-level scorer. He's fearless in the clutch. He has the hunger to keep improving, and he can be a lockdown defender. He's got all the tools to reach the level you're talking about.
Now here's Middleton. Lillard finds Middleton. And there's the foul. We'll go on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
So it's the Bucks now. Prince misses.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Bucks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his first foul.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Prince outside. Sinks the three-pointer.
It's hard to make your way in today's NBA without being a tremendous three-point shooter. Taurean Prince doing work from beyond the arc.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Caruso. Following the miss by Giannis. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Caruso. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that. But that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Prince outside. And Middleton kicks to Antetokounmpo. And Giannis throws it down.
Making it look simple. The athleticism of Giannis on full display.
Thunder trailing by 3. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I talked with head coach Mark Dagnall. I asked him how he'll try to handle Giannis Antetokounmpo tonight. And coach remarked, handle? You can't handle Giannis. We'll give him different looks and clogged lanes, but really all we can do is pray a shot isn't falling. There's nothing wrong with asking for a little divine intervention on defense tonight, I guess. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. Here's Caruso. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. A different look for Oklahoma City. Martenstein's checked in for Chet Holmgren. And it's Isaiah Joe in for Alex Caruso. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Bobby Portis is checked in for Lopez. Jackson comes in for Antetokounmpo. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Taurean Prince. And it's Green in for Chris Middleton. Now, here's Lillard. We saw him with 29 points last game. And that one's good. Green.
Oh, give credit to Lillard there. Outstanding work of recognizing the defense over committing.
Hartenstein finds Joe. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Green passes to Portis. Back to Green. Portis with it. He's defended by Hartenstein. And the wide-open shot from Connaughton. The three-pointer no good. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Yep, that one goes.
It's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. 55 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Dort passes to Joe. Williams, a screen on Green. Back to Dort. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 on the clock. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. The shot by Williams, no good.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Now, here's Green. Here's Connaughton. They kick it out to Green. No good from outside. Williams looking around. And Lillard is going to pick up a foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
Well, going to the bench early, they obviously knew what they were doing.
As a coach, I think you get a certain feel for what your team needs. And credit this guy for not waiting around. He went ahead and made the adjustment.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. It's a three-point game. Next up on the schedule, the Grizzlies. That'll be a home game. And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Green is out there with Wright. And it's Connaughton in at the three slot. Green's gone 2 of 3 from the field. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Thunder take it one step at a time. All-star Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I think we all stay in the moment, and that's why we've been able to get better. Attack the day, the program in front of us. We all have the right intentions and want to win at the end of the day. Kevin?
A bad attitude growing by leaps and bounds. Thank you, David. Here's Caruso. Following the bucket by the Bucks. Hartenstein with the screen for Caruso. 4 on the shot clock. A three-pointer, Wiggins, and he's good on the three ball. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
Thunder trailing by 4. And here is Caruso. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Caruso.
That almost looked like bad communication. You hate to see that kind of mistake.
Wiggins against Antetokounmpo. Down it goes, his third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
Boy, have they gotten hot here in the second quarter. No wonder they're in front.
Caruso, the pass to Wallace. And they call an illegal screen here. And while we can, here's a look at the teams that had the fastest hands in the league last season. Second, the Thunder.
You know, I don't know if the numbers even told the story. I mean, their defense was as good as it gets, often just leaving their opponents completely demoralized.
There's Lopez with the three. Wiggins with the rebound.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Screen by Wiggins. Wallace the pass to Wiggins. Right against Caruso. And to Tecumbo. Scored the basket. His fourth. He's only missed one of his 5 shots tonight.
And this is where you feed Giannis. The closer he is, the more dangerous he becomes.
Wiggins from outside. Trains it from beyond the arc. Wiggins has got 6 points.
And they're hitting the long-range shots that they were missing in the first quarter, but still have ground to make up. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Jalen Williams comes in for Wiggins. Dort, he's checked in for Isaiah Joe. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. Mitchell, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. And Lillard gets it to go.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving inside. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Mitchell looking it over. Pass to Holmgren. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Holmgren with a screen on Portis. And the shot is good. The Bucks lead has been cut down to just 4 points in the bucket for Mitchell.
Always helps to get these kinds of looks, right? Super easy to convert from that distance.
Middleton kicks it out to Lillard. Back to Middleton. Pocket 6. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Middleton's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Hey, GA, how about Damian Lillard's time in Portland? 11 magnificent years.
I mean, Kevin, arguably the best trailblazer of all time. Rookie of the year, then 7 All-Star appearances. Dame will always be a legend in the Rose City.
Portis, the pass to Middleton. Kicks it out to Prince. Here's Lillard. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, you never want to foul Dame in the act. He's almost automatic from the line.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Bucks?
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
I think the other thing they're doing is they're wearing out the opponent in transition, exploding up the floor for easy chances.
Now here's Holmgren from the arc. Connects from 3-point range.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
For Milwaukee, they have gone 4 for 5 from the charity stripe in this one up to now.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
He does a great job of drawing contact and getting himself to the line, something he didn't do in the first period.
And a great job from the line this quarter. They've gotten their percentage way up there.
Here's Dort, and he makes good on the layup.
Well, Dort touched the paint, and he was immediately thinking score.
Lillard attacking, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Lillard's got 11 points.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And I think that's the one thing every player is searching for, consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Bucks leading by 8. Outside Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Beautiful offense. Lillard creates time and again down the floor, whether it be for himself or for his teammates.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And yes, it's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks in the driver's seat, up 8 points. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Come one, come all. The two.
Well, I think for Milwaukee, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone starts out undefeated. It is a... And guys, let's move on and talk about that first half from Damian Lillard. He is having himself a game.
Dame.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's...
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
I have to love his tenacity. This guy stays in attack mode, makes defenders work, tries to keep them off balance.
In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3 spot. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half. Here's Middleton after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Right outside. Bucks passing it around. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Now here's Middleton. The kick out to right. Pass to Prince. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. 10 points for him. Williams can't get it to go.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Portis finds Wright. And Middleton now atop the key. Powered down with both hands.
And we all know about Middleton's shooting ability, but don't underestimate his explosiveness at the rim.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove. Well, they are daring him to miss, and he obliges.
If you mention the best players in the NBA, Doris, you have to mention Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. How's he made the leap so fast?
Yeah, Kevin, this is an interesting growth and development story because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has shocked everybody. He can get to any spot on the floor. He's one of the most relentless drivers in the game. You have to respect his three-point threat, which balances out that dribble drive game, and he's willing to compete defensively. Sky is the limit for this young man.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. A different look for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein's checked in for Holmgren. Wiggins comes in for Williams. And Wallace subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Lillard. Kicks it out to Giannis. That's where Giannis wants the ball.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
Here's Dort. Here he goes.
That is Lou Dort coming with bad intentions, folks.
And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Bucks. They've led by as much as 10. A Antetokounmpo against Harden. Hammer it home! Hammer it home, baby!
That is authority right there.
It was. Wow. Now here's Wallace. Still yet to score. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Wiggins sets a screen for Wallace. Shot clock at 5. And it's Wiggins missing. Bucks leading by 8. Here's Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And we see this often now from Giannis. His offensive repertoire has become so versatile.
Drives to the hoop.
What a contest this is turning into. Almost like a dunk contest, Kevin.
You're right, Greg. They are really going at it, and it's bound to only get more intense from here on out. And the short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, Giannis Antetokounmpo is not one to puff out his chest and chase accolades. He said, I put the work in. That's how I get my confidence. I don't follow the media or my stats. What I know is that I put the work in, and I try to be the best version of myself. And that focus has served him well. Kevin?
It has. You know, his dedication, David, unquestioned. And we appreciate your report. For the Thunder, Mitchell comes in for George. And it's Isaiah Joe in for Alex Caruso. Milwaukee also making some changes. Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. Jackson comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And it's Wright in for Lillard. Wallace attacking. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Yeah, he earned that one. I mean, taking the hit and still able to get that one to go down.
The Thunder shooting their third free throw shot of the game. Here's Connaughton. Can't hit from in close.
It seemed like he changed his mind halfway through the layup, tried to go to something else, and flat out choked it. And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Wallace drawing the double team. And stolen by Wright. To the middle. Here's Connaughton. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Now, here's Mitchell. Pass to Hartenstein. Hartenstein with the screen on Connaughton. And stolen by Portis. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Here's Wallace.
I always like to hold for the last shot right here.
Well, that's great execution if you can do that, because it takes any chance at momentum away from your opponent.
It's good.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Wright finds Portis. The Bucks have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts. That one is off. A different look for Oklahoma City.
Taking 2 shots.
And he sinks the second. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Bucks. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. On the court for the Bucks, they've got Pat Connaughton. Jackson is out there with Bobby Portis. Then it's DeLon Wright, and it's Green in at the 2 spot.
It's been like this all night for both teams, the offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Giannis kicks to Prince. Back to Giannis. Kicks it down to Middleton. 5 to shoot. Prince, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Back to Prince. Misses the 3. They're trailing by 4. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Caruso. Down low, it's stolen by Antetokounmpo. There goes Giannis. And that one drops for him. Giannis has got 12 points here in the second half. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Bucks.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Lillard. Loads it up for Giannis. Lillard finds Antetokounmpo. Offensive rebound. The length of Giannis on display.
Yeah, boy, the length of Giannis to get to the miss. And then the offensive ability to do damage afterwards.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Some power coming from the PG.
That's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
What I love about Jalen Williams, he makes his presence felt on the game. Athleticism, tireless work ethic, and offensive skills that are just blossoming with each repetition.
And Lopez has it in the corner. And it's off from three-point range. They're trailing by 5. They get a hand on it and out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating.
I don't know that anyone covers as much ground in 1 or 2 strides as Giannis.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, one of the calmest, most clutch players in the league. That's a big-time moment.
Antetokounmpo. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. The Thunder have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
There is no moment too big, no pressure too heavy for Mr. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. The delivery is on time.
And the rejection by Holmgren. Caruso against Middleton. Here's Prince. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got 4 assists in the game.
How about Taurean Prince? The confidence to take and make a big-time shot.
Dort misses.
If you want to cut into a lead, you have got to trust your teammates and move the ball.
And Prince with the jam.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
And it's Williams with the ball for Oklahoma City. They trail by 7. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. From outside, off the mark.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Lillard outside. Pass to Lopez. Middleton outside. Kicks it out to Prince. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
And the 3 off target. And it's Milwaukee's ball. Knocked loose and stolen by Williams. Plays it in off the breakaway. 24 seconds left in the game. Prince with a screen on Williams. Lopez passes to Giannis. Prince outside. Shot clock at 6. For 3. The putback. And so the Bucks take the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg. Much appreciated, David. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David All.
Always great to be with you as well, BA. And this is perhaps my favorite night of the year when you talk about the NBA opening night. So much excitement, so much anticipation, and we know the rest of the season will deliver.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In at forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 down low. Here's Williams. Drops in the layup for 2.
And he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. Doncic passes to Irving. Doncic deciding where to go with it. 6 on the shot clock. Dort against Thompson. And a slam dunk by Lively.
If you're looking for a rim runner, Derek Lively is your guy.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Last time they met was in Oklahoma City.
And last time out, they seized the advantage with their defensive pressure. They did a great job of just forcing a lot of turnovers.
And that really was the difference. I mean, it requires a ton of energy to play that harassing style. It'll be interesting to see if they can do it again tonight.
And Dallas with possession. Lively with a screen on Dort. Oh, they get a hand on it. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. P.J. Washington picks one up.
I love when Gilgeous-Alexander looks to score because it forces the defense to act.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kick ability.
Now you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or a spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
I really believe we can go ahead now and lock Klay Thompson in on the short list of the greatest pull-up shooters in the NBA. And we might be talking the all-time list here.
Now Irving, coming off an unbelievable high-scoring game from the arc. On the wing, Irving. Three-pointer, and stolen by Williams. And he's all alone. And he lays it in on the break. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now Doncic defending. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning because once he does, he makes you pay.
Screen by Lively. Doncic passes to Lively. Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. And Doncic with the 3.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Washington. Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one drops for him. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls. Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
The 3 from Washington. Offensive board. Now Doncic. Washington up top. And here is Irving. Washington, a screen on Caruso. An open look for Irving. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it.
It sure was textbook, and Irving is fantastic in the screen roll. A solid decision maker in these sets, and he also can put it in the basket himself if he needs to.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, the Mavericks are making moves to surround Luka and Kyrie with talent. Now they've given up a lot of draft picks, but that's what you do when you have superstars in their prime. With their beefed up roster, Coach Jason Kidd says, we are deep. This is the first time the Mavs have been deep in a very long time. Brian?
Yeah, I haven't been able to hear that in a while. They've got some players now, Allie. Doncic finds Lively. Shot clock at 3. Screen by Lively. Thompson, no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
Now here's Doncic. 11 seconds left in the opening quarter. And Washington powers it through.
Nice timing on the alley-oop. I like when Washington teammates lob it his way. He knows what to do with it.
Gilgeous-Alexander missed inside.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. Oklahoma. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And what do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
They've got Dante Exum. He's out there with Luka Doncic. Daniel Gafford is out there with Klay Thompson. And it's Prosper in at the 4. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Well, last season we saw Luka Doncic score 73 points, tied for 4th most in NBA history, Clark.
B.A., he is so special, and the thing about the 73 he got, it was the most efficient 70-point game in league history. And with how offense-heavy the league is going, I wouldn't put it past him to go north of Kobe Bryant's mark of 81 at some point. He's got that kind of ability.
Here's Wiggins, and slammed it home, and a foul! A chance at another point at the line. Klay Thompson picks one up.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly, and if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Now here's Doncic. 5 points in the game, and there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul of the game. Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. Exum passes to Doncic. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Gafford. And here's Thompson for 3.
Really plays both ends nicely. Dort does the little things right.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wiggins. And now we'll look back at last year's top shooting teams in the NBA. The Thunder, 3rd.
You know, after that solid performance last year, there will be a lot of high expectations this year. And nothing stays exactly the same for a team from year to year. There are a lot of dynamics involved, particularly shooting percentage.
Now here's Doncic. Watch by Wallace. And the basket by Prosper.
So good at seeing the floor. Doncic able to set up his open teammates.
Caruso, the pass to Dort. Wallace outside. And there's the lob. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
Boy, with the basketball IQ of a 15-year vet, Doncic makes plays that even veterans struggle with.
Caruso, the pass to Dort. Back to Caruso. Pass to Wiggins. Caruso outside. Now here's Hartenstein. Discarded by Exum. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. Mavericks trail by 4. Doncic outside. And Dallas hits again from deep.
Watch out now when Doncic is dialed in from deep because he's unguardable.
Hartenstein with a screen on Doncic. Gafford with the block. Doncic outside. Doncic throws it down.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
The offensive rebound. Out to Thompson. Takes the three. Caruso grabs the board. He got it. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And if you're looking for identifiable team mascots, Clark, some say the Mavericks champ, the horse, is near the top of the list.
Yeah, he does get after it. Also, the Mavs man. Dallas is rolling out a couple of iconic figures to keep that crowd on fire.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants to review the game plan. And the Mavericks with some changes. Irving's checked in for Thompson, and it's Dinwiddie in for Luka Doncic. And a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Jang comes in for Wiggins. Williams is checked in for Dort. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Caruso. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. There's a screen by Jang. Taking it inside, SGA.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Pass to Prosper. Dinwiddie outside. Irving with it. Oh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And he lobs it up. Up top for the lob to Holmgren.
And timing like this will serve Holmgren well. Leaping at the exact right moment for the alley-oop.
There's a screen. Here's Prosper. Back to Irving. Shot to stop the run. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the first half. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. He's guarded by Exum. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Pass to Prosper. Irving for three. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Well, it's clear the defensive focus was to shut down Kyrie Irving because so far it's working. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Welcome. And fellas, since we got a little time on our hands here, you guys got any big plans for tonight?
Not me. I'm just going to take it easy.
And now, time to talk about this game. What a solid start for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
If anyone out...
That does it for halftime.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Taking a look at Oklahoma City. SGA and Williams play the 2 and the 3. Then it's Chet Holmgren. Then it's Cason Wallace. And it's Jang in at the power forward position. Just 3 to shoot. From deep, here's Doncic. The Thunder with the rebound. Clark, when you watch Luka Doncic play, how is he able to just control the games like he does?
He's a savant. That's all I can say. He's way ahead of himself. I mean, this guy's been a pro since he was 13 or 14 years old. There's nobody else in the NBA that's been a pro that long, I don't think. So, unique in that regard. Great size, uncanny, underrated strength. and then his vision, his pace, all of that what allows him to really not ever be sped up or out of control.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Luka Doncic is in elite company. Coach Jason Kidd said he's in the atmosphere of MJ, LeBron, Kobe, the best to ever do it. He's doing something that Dallas has never seen, breaking all the records that stand up in front of him. He is a winner, and he will win multiple championships when it's all said and done. High praise, Brian.
Absolutely. Thanks, Allie. Williams passes to Holmgren. Back to Williams. Now here's Holmgren. He's guarded by Washington. And he lobs it up! Williams misses.
Just 1 for 4 from the field, not the way they wanted to start the second half.
Here's Doncic. Lively passes to Irving. The three is up. Kept alive. Kicks it to Doncic. Back to Lively. On the wing, Thompson. Fires the three. Oh, Thompson buries the tray.
Such a silky, smooth stroke from deep. Thompson, excellent accuracy.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the 10-footer finds the target. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 18.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Here's Doncic, and Doncic with the jam.
Doncic giving you the full package. Superstar for sure.
So it's the Thunder now. They've led by as much as 10. Their next game playing at home as the Grizzlies come to town. It'll be the first of 5 games in a row at home. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA working through contact inside.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter. Someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Washington left side. Pass to Lively. Outside Irving. From outside the arc. Another three for Dallas.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. For Dallas, Prosper comes in for Washington, and it's Dinwiddie in for Luka Doncic. A big group substitution here for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Holmgren. Caruso comes in for Jang. Lou Dort, he's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Mitchell subbed in for Wallace. Now here's Dort. Now here's Mitchell. Here's Hartenstein. It's deflected.
Nice D by Lively there. He can block shots both at the rim and out away from the basket.
And out of bounds, the Mavericks will take it.
First in steals, and also they topped the league in three-point percentage. That was a huge part of their offensive attack. Just about as reliable beyond the arc as you can get.
And last year, the #1 ranking in steals just illustrated the level of effort that they put in on D. Now here's Irving. 5 points in the game. 1:07 left to play in the third. That three's off the mark.
Not his best night, and not the team's best night. Sometimes it just goes that way.
To the inside. It's stolen by Irving. And now the Mavs on the run. Pass to Prosper. Now here's Lively. Outside for Irving. Lets the three fly. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now. And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Exum's checked in for Klay Thompson. And we've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. That's tipped. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
Substitution on the court.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Mitchell. Washington and Lively down low. Irving and Thompson fill out the wings. And it's Doncic in at the 1. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Doncic finds Irving. Pulls it from the top of the key. Here's the 3. Washington. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Lively with a screen on Dort. The 3 from Thompson. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds in the game. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Yeah, many believe Holmgren must add muscle over time to his wiry frame. We'll see if he focuses on doing just that.
Good on both. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for the Mavs. A 12-point game. Following this one, they hit the road to challenge the Kings at Golden One Center in Sacramento. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip. The Thunder shooting has been on another level. 68% for the game. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Down low. Oh, it's blocked by Washington.
Even though he's not the tallest power forward, Washington does have good bounce and a long reach. Plays bigger than he is.
Outside Irving. Pass to Doncic. Back to Irving. Clock at 6. Inside. Lets it fly. And it's Washington missing. Thunder leading by 12. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Yes, sir! Gilgeous-Alexander with a deep 3.
Come on, man. If SGA is hitting that, it's good night.
Lively with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Throws it up high! Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Williams passes to Caruso. Now Gilgeous-Alexander, guarded by Doncic. Williams a screen on Doncic. Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. Chalk up 2 there. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 now in this quarter. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Thunder.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end. Tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
They've also been showing us standout play on the fast break, working as a team to create easy opportunities.
Williams from long range. They grab their own miss. Outside for Dort. Shot clock at 6. Tries again. Kyrie Irving clears the rebound. Mavericks trail by 17. Doncic on the wing. Again, the miss by Dallas. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Holmgren with a screen on Irving to the inside. And the big finish by Holmgren.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Irving with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Knocks it down from distance.
Well, it's fun watching Irving share the ball. I mean, when he concentrates on running the offense, this team is really dangerous.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Thunder.
You love how they push the ball at every opportunity.
Yeah, they really dictated the pace, and it really paid off.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And, you know, there was no stopping him tonight. Whenever he got the ball, he was looking to score, and rightly so.
And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Dallas is shooting 41% in this game. Outside Irving. And he's going for the lob! And a slam dunk by Lively.
Operating the pick and roll like a surgeon. What a sequence by Kyrie.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. 29 seconds left in the final quarter. Holmgren with a screen on Doncic. Gilgeous-Alexander. And a bit of a battle for the ball, and the officials signal a jump ball here. It's stolen by Irving. And now the Mavs on the run. Pass to Lively. Out to Thompson. And so it's the Thunder taking care of business in this one. Exceptional effort on the... All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie...
absolutely buzzing with anticipation. Each team with their first game of the season here tonight.
The key now is making sure your season starts with a win. That first dub is a catalyst to the start of your season. Helps you find a rhythm very early.
Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Washington and Lively hold down the post for him. The star backcourt, Doncic and Irving are the guard set. And it's Thompson in at the 3 spot. Maxey, no good. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. It's a 3-point game. Thompson outside, out of bounds. It'll be 76ers ball. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. Now, when it came to Kyrie Irving, coach said trying to contain him tonight won't be easy. He told me Kyrie is a fantastic player, but I feel confident that our guys will be all over him tonight. Pretty strong words, guys.
Thank you, David. It's George on the wing, 6 to shoot. And George with the stuff.
Solid play there from PG, absorbing the contact, but staying with that shot for the and one.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Free throw good, Paul George. Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
They never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult. And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
Definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings, and that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport, but Magic's ability to affect winning was right there with another MJ, Michael Jordan.
And George kicks to Embiid. Here's McCain. A rebound by Washington.
It seemed like he changed his mind halfway through the layup, tried to go to something else, and flat out choked it.
Outside Irving. There's the triple. They grab their own miss. Out to Thompson. Doncic outside. Washington with the screen on Maxey. Another shot. That one's rebounded by Embiid.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
They get it again. Kicks it out to Maxey. 3-pointer. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
So locked in from range, Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
Up top, Doncic. He's covered by Maxey. Thompson misses.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Snatched up. Pass to Yabusele. Now here's Embiid. Just 5 to shoot. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
This is why they feed Embiid. His teammates trust his ability to get the job done.
Doncic kicks to Irving. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Outside, George. Pass to Yabusele. Here's Embiid. Again, Philadelphia.
Well, and it's just clear how comfortable Embiid is shooting the ball, especially from mid-range.
Here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Lively with it. Maxey covering. Washington passes to Doncic. Now Irving. Washington sets the pick for Irving. Over George. Doncic looking it over. No good on the shot. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. And this matchup with Dallas, it's their first meeting of the season.
It's not often we get to see this matchup, but it is a doozy when we do. Just two powerhouse teams facing off.
And who knows, if you want to look all the way ahead to the finals, it's possible these teams could see each other there. So both teams looking to make a statement in their first meeting of the season.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Outside Irving. Out to Doncic. Washington with the screen on Maxey. To the inside. Lively inside. Tries again, and he sinks the layup.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
The shot by George, wide open.
The officials will have 2 minutes.
It was pretty close, and it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
Yeah, it's hard to tell on that one, and so a good time.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Philadelphia ahead, up by 3. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And looking at what we've seen so far, guys, from the 76ers, what are your thoughts?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
On the court for the Mavericks, we've got Luka Doncic, also Exum out there. Daniel Gafford is out there with Klay Thompson. And it's Prosper in at the 4-man position.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip-in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks very much. The Mavericks have been much improved defensively. Coach Jason Kidd says when you're leaning on Luka offensively to deliver, and he does, you have to be able to cover him. Not just him, but Kyrie. The focus on playing defense and protecting one another is at a high right now. It can't just be 3 guys. It has to be all 5. Kevin?
It is, David. You're right. It's a team game. Oubre finds Martin. Here's McCain. Shoots. Offensive rebound. Drummond. Banked in off the glass.
Pursues the offensive glass with purpose. Drummond knows who he is, and boy, does he attack it.
Exum passes to Doncic. His 3-pointers off the mark. The 76ers leading by 5. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Gafford, great positioning on the putback.
And, folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
That one good for 2. Martin's got the lead up to 5 now for the 76ers.
This team wants Maxey to have the ball in his hands. He is a great decision maker that gets better every year.
Thompson in the corner. Pass to Exum. Inside. Here's Prosper. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. Prosper's got his first 2 points. Maxey attacking. Outside Martin. And here is Drummond. Here's Maxey. And Thompson sends it back.
Nice aggressive defense from Thompson, getting all over the shot and knocking it away.
Shoots it up. It's tipped. Drummond with it. He's picked up by Doncic. Oubre outside. Back to Martin. Oubre outside. Pass to Drummond. And the rejection by Gafford. Oh, trying for it.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Dallas again turning it over.
And a moment to check out Tyrese Maxey here. Great showing for him last season. He was around 26 points a game last year, 6 assists and 3 rebounds. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
Yeah, they rely on his production night in and night out. There are times when he absolutely carries them.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Reggie Jackson's checked in for the 76ers. Dallas also making some changes. Kyrie Irving's checked in for Thompson. And Spencer Dinwiddie subbed in for Doncic. Outside Jackson. There's 1:17 left in the second quarter. Martin kicks to Drummond. Clock at 4. Jackson finds Martin. Back to Jackson. 76ers moving the ball around. Pass to McCain. Goes back up. Nice jump shot. Good. And the 76ers lead by 5.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Oubre with the steal. Here's McCain. It's rebounded by Dallas.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. On its way from Irving for 2. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Philadelphia leading by 5. To the middle. Pass to Jackson. Martin with the screen for Jackson. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Exum with it. Up in time. That shot is off. And we finished one half of basketball. 76ers lead by 7. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Offensive rebounding is like an ATM, cashing in extra chances to score. Trust me, that's a fun way to play.
And this gives us a moment. Thanks for joining us. Now let's...
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. And joining us now by phone is insider Shams Charania with some news. Shams, give it to us.
Thanks. Many consider this summer to be the most challenging field in the history of international basketball. Nevertheless, Team USA got it done in Paris. It's not getting any easier, but the star power of the U.S. men's team shined bright in the City of Lights. Guys, a classic ending for a stacked U.S. roster.
You're right. What a performance. Hey, Shams Charania with the report. Thanks, Shams. They've got Paul George. Embiid is out there with Yabusele. Then it's Martin. And it's Lowry in at the point guard position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
And so Lowry will bring it up for Philadelphia. Leading by 5. They get to take on the Blazers of Portland after this one. Sets in motion a 4-game road trip for him.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. At this point in his career, Paul George says he's in bully mode. He said, every night I'm on the floor, I'm there to dominate. Whether it's being more physical or going right at whoever I got to go at, you're going to feel me. I'm having that approach every time. I'm there to destroy you. Kevin?
Wow. I love it, though, D.A. Got to admit it. Awful powerful. Thank you. Just 2 to shoot. And it's Martin missing. Mavericks trail by 5. Thompson passes to Doncic. Doncic gets it to go inside.
Creating space, Doncic will move defenders around.
And George, here we go. And there's Martin. That's good on the assist by George. And the 76ers lead by 5. Doncic outside. And Doncic with the triple.
First 3 of the half, second of the game. Can he heat up?
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here. Here's a look at the schedule now for Dallas. On Monday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the Sacramento Kings. And then on Wednesday, they'll be facing Steven Adams and the Houston Rockets.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
And for Klay Thompson, Richard, he's entering a different part now of his career.
And it happens to all of us. Father Time is undefeated. But Klay's game, his ability to hit threes as an elite level, that is not going anywhere, Kevin.
Doncic kicks to Thompson. Washington sets the pick for Thompson. Back to Doncic.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Outside Irving. Off target from three-point range. Philadelphia leading by 4. And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
Timeout. It's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Now at the break on the floor, you can see the teams that led the NBA in steals last year. The 76ers, number 1.
You know, I don't know if the numbers even told the story. I mean, their defense was as good as it gets, often just leaving their opponents completely demoralized.
Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Drummond passes to Yabusele. Three-pointer, Lowry. Another miss by Philadelphia. Mavericks trail by 4. And he lobs it up. Stolen by Martin. Here's Yabusele. And he lays it straight in. Yabusele's got his first basket.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Irving looking for an opening. Here's Exum. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. 51 seconds left in the third. Drummond sets the screen for Lowry. Pass to Martin. Gafford with the steal. Here's Prosper. And the rebound goes to Martin.
Looked like he just rushed it there. Just maybe take a little bit more time in the future.
Lowry drives in. Outside Martin. Here's McCain. He's covered by Irving. Three-pointer. They get it back. Drummond. And he banks in the layup. And now it's an 8-point 76ers lead.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Gafford sets the pick for Irving. They need this one. That shot off. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, Jason Kidd going over the plan with his team for the last few minutes. They were asking the team to play faster, push the ball. Coach told their players, hey, look, in this league, fast break points are the easiest. We need more of them. Can't argue with that. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. On the floor for Dallas. Irving on the wing along with Thompson. Washington and Lively hold down the post for him. And it's Doncic in at the one.
A really good rebound in traffic. That's what the big fella's there for.
Pass to Maxey. Back to Martin. George with the ball. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Now, here's Washington. On the wing, Irving. Washington with the screen on Oubre. They get it back. Out to Doncic. Off target from outside.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Martin finds Oubre. Back to Martin. Oubre on the wing. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
George against Washington. Lets it go from the wing, and George gets it to go. George has got the lead up to 10 now for Philadelphia.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna put his foot on the pedal.
And that one, good. And now it's a 12-point 76ers lead.
And we know George can score from all three levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
Out to Thompson. Washington sets the pick for Thompson. Thompson with the three!
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed. If he can wind up that open from three-point range, I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
Mavericks trail by 9. Ball's knocked loose. Here's George. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
And he makes both free throws. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Doncic kicks to Washington. The kick out to Irving. Another three for Dallas.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
And guys, George puts pressure on an opponent at both ends of the court. Lockdown D at one, aggressive to get his own at the other.
And both free throws good for Paul George. Mavericks trail by 10. Doncic steps on the gas. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Doncic has got 9 points now in just the second half. Maxey on the wing. Guarded by Doncic. Back to Maxey. Nailed from three-point land. And the 76ers lead by 11.
Recognize the D is closing in. Maxey letting it go.
Irving passes to Lively, and stolen by Maxey. Embiid dishes to George. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. No good from the wing.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Doncic against Maxey. Doncic passes to Thompson. Here's Lively. The kick out to Irving. Clock is at 3. Good D by Embiid.
That's just the bucket that you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the 76ers.
A few times this season, turnovers have cost them, but they really kept the ball under control.
They were both focused and relentless.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And once it becomes official, this win gives them a nice confidence boost against this team. They'll face them twice more this season.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Paul George.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Fires, high post, misses off the left iron. So it's Philadelphia winning this one easily. So, all right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. And so for Richard...
opening day.
Absolutely, Brian. Everybody's undefeated, everybody's optimistic, and everybody is eager to get going, whether you're playing or the guy on the sidelines drawing up plays.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Holiday in at the point.
Finishing strong inside. Holiday doesn't want to waste a quality look.
Here's Maxey, following the bucket by Boston. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on White.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Both good from the line that time. Stan, you look at the Celtics, as high-powered as they come offensively.
No question, Brian. They can space the floor at every position, and any one of their starters is able to give you 20 on a given night.
A 3 off the inbound. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And there's a 3-second violation. George against Tatum. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
And sometimes you forget how long Tatum is, and he's terrific at using this to his advantage inside.
Embiid with it. Now guarded by Brown. Launches it by Jason Tatum. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. It's White with a drive. That one no good. Ooh, nice D from George. Here's McCain. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Clock at 6. The 3. Nice D from Tatum. And here are the Celtics. He launches a 3. Drains the triple. Tatum's got 5.
Oh boy. Tatum has ways to hurt you from every area on the floor.
And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Steps back. Kicks it to George. Puts up a 3. Here's Embiid. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
The 3, Porzingis. He's off on that one. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 3 from downtown. George outside. Here he goes. Pass to Embiid. Back to George. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Misses the layup. And he's going for the oop here. And finished off by Tatum.
Yeah, nice lob there, and what a leap by Tatum. You just have to admire that kind of play.
Maxey passes to George. Sinks it from just inside the baseline.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Tatum gets the bucket. And coach, a perennial all-defense performer, Drew Holiday. Fearsome at that end of the floor in particular.
Yeah, Brian, he's as good a defensive guard as there is. Great size and strength at the point guard spot. You combine that with his IQ and his competitive will, he is a problem on a nightly basis.
Yep, that one goes.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Now here's George. Last game for him, he picked up 13. Embiid, a screen on Holiday. Here's McCain. The shot is good, and this game is back to even.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
And that one's good. Porzingis.
Come on. Players as tall as Porzingis They aren't supposed to shoot it like that.
That one's good for 2. George has got 6.
In the NBA, you let anyone shoot inside 5 feet, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage.
A nice shot by Tatum.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Kicks it to George. Pass to Maxey. 30 seconds left to play in the first. And he gets it to go.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
There's Tatum with the 3. Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule.
They're one of the most well-rounded players in the game. Embiid is also a top-notch trash talker, too. I mean, he knows how to get under the skin of his opponents.
Maxey surveys. Pass to Embiid. Embiid, a screen on Tatum. Here's George. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Some great action here early as we end the first quarter in a and some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, we're not surprised by this. These guys work hard and they are physical.
So the Celtics 5 right now. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. And it's Holiday in at the 1. Now here's Oubre. He had 9 points in his last time out.
Great job by Porzingis, just making himself big and affecting that shot.
Maxey, that's good.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Boston with some changes. Cornette's checked in for Jason Tatum, and Pritchard is subbed in for White. Celtics trail by 3. Now Holiday. All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
Yabusele from outside, off the mark. And for Boston, they're shooting really well in this matchup. 62% from the floor. Three-pointer, Holiday. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Nice quick shot from Holiday. Not giving the defense time to react to him having the ball.
To the middle. Here's Drummond. Pass to McCain. Drummond with the screen. Here's Yabusele. Out to the right wing. Here's McCain. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. McCain's got 5 points.
Well, we've all had those as coaches. That's a no, 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 yes type of shot.
Here's Porzingis. Oh, Porzingis getting it done inside.
Well, for Porzingis, that's just easy money. I'd keep going to that until they stop it.
Oubre into the lane, and that one is stuffed right through.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, the Sixers' two stars make a great pairing. Maxey said of Embiid, since I was a rookie, he's had the ultimate faith and believed in me. And Embiid said of Maxey, he's something else. Always smiling with the same energy. Good games, bad games, always the same. People like that set the tone for everybody else. Brian?
That's a good call, Allie. Thank you. So it's Philadelphia now, following the bucket by Boston. Pass to McCain. Got a hand on it.
A true defensive expert. Holiday using awareness to get there for a denial.
Back to Cornet. There's the three. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Now shooting the 3 ball at almost 60%. They've been blazing this second quarter.
And Maxey, here we go. And he dunks it down.
You know, you have to love how strong Maxey takes it inside. Feels like he can beat everyone to the cup.
They kick it out to Porzingis. Pass to Pritchard. 3-pointer. And the Celtics another 3.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Stan, we've seen a resurgence for Kristaps Porzingis over the last few seasons. What changed?
Well, Brian, he really dug down into the numbers, identifying his best shot profile and really focusing on that. It's helped his efficiency.
There's a screen. Here's Oubre. And stolen by Porzingis. And here's Brown for 3. Drummond grabs the miss. 76ers trail by 4. And Maxey, here we go. And he comes up with a bucket. Maxey's got 7 points for the quarter.
Yeah, converting through contact there. Maxey's showing great body control.
Outside Holiday. Pass to Pritchard. Kick out to Brown. Cornet sets a screen. Just 5 on the clock.
Well, as his career has progressed, Brown's really improved his playmaking. Credit to him for putting in the work.
Left side, Maxey. Here's McCain. He's covered by Holiday. Here's McCain. 5 points in the game. No good from the wing. Here's the 3. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Boston out in front. They're up by 4. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Looking at Philadelphia, I've always loved when I started the season at home. I'd be eating good. I'd be dominating down low.
And a look back now at the first half as the Sixers have a tight game on their hands.
I've seen more stops in All-Star games. What do they call it, guys? Oh, yeah.
And that'll do it for...
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
We've got Caleb Martin. Kenyon Martin is out there with Kyle Lowry. Then there's Paul George, and it's Embiid in at the 5 spot. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Cadis checked in for Cornet. Horford comes in for Kristaps Porzingis. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Brown. And it's Hauser in for Holiday. And the shot's good.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Lowry, the pass to Martin. Into the lane. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Well, Lowry is a veteran playmaker. He's going to spot those openings on the floor.
Tatum against Lowry. Pass to Keita. Wide open look. And that one comes up a bit short.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
Now here's Martin. Horford with a steal. Here's Keita. To the paint. Horford can't hit.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, dominant drive there by Embiid, crashing inside and throwing it down with authority.
White, the pass to Hauser. The kick out to White. There's Tatum with the three. They get it again. Here's Horford. Pass to Keita. Here's Hauser. Here's White. Tries yet again. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Lowry with it. Now Horford defending. Now Martin. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. And here we have last season's best free throw shooting teams. Second, the 76ers.
Well, as a coach, it's a relief knowing free throws are almost automatic for your guys.
Lowry outside for the lead. All right, Stan, as you look around the league, who stands out as the best perimeter defender right now?
There's so many good ones. OG Anunoby might be the most versatile. Drew Holiday, Derek White, KCP. Don't forget about guys like Aaron Gordon and Herb Jones, also outstanding.
Now here's George. He's got 6. Gets the 3 to fall.
And you got to appreciate the competitive fire on display. It's almost like George says, you make one on me, I'm coming back at you for revenge.
Here's White. Pass to Tatum. To the left side wing. Keita. Pass to Tatum. Off target with the 3.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Now Lowry. Now here's Embiid. Martin outside. George feels it out a bit. Lowry outside. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Boston has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. And Stanley went undrafted back in 2021. But Wisconsin native Sam Hauser has worked his way into a rotation role.
Well, Brian, everyone's looking for shooters, and he is a knockdown shooter. And at 6'7", boasts good size and plays both ends of the court.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Some changes for Boston. Cornette's checked in for Keita. Pritchard comes in for White. And Holiday subbed in for Hauser. The Sixers trailing. Now here's Lowry. No points so far. To the inside. Horford with a steal. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. And he got the whistle on the way. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
At the line for the Celtics, Peyton Pritchard taking 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under the NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Lowry. 6 on the shot clock. Yabusele. Pass to Drummond. Here's McCain for the lead. That one falls, coming off a Drummond feed. McCain's got 8. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
Tatum against Oubre. Outside Holiday. Horford with it. Now Tatum. Screen by Horford. And he lobs it up to the rim. Throw it down on the lob.
Well, look, if you're facing Horford in that two-man action, you have to track him off the pick.
And here's Lowry. No made baskets yet. Pass to Oubre. Here's McCain. Misses the 3. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Boston out. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Tatum and Horford, the duo at forward. Drew Holiday out there with Peyton Pritchard. And it's Cornette in at the 5.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Here's George. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
You're not going to find many better two-way players than George. He gets after it at both ends every night.
And Boston with some changes. Porzingis is checked in for Cornette. Jaylen Brown comes in for Horford. And Derek White subbed in for Pritchard. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. He was very passionately telling his team, don't give them an inch when they have the ball. This game is going to come down to defense. I need you guys to work hard and close this one out. Guys?
And Allie, thank you for that. Now here's Martin. George, a screen on Brown. Pass to George. Tatum with a steal. And here they go on a free run to the bucket. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
And he's such a big guy. Porzingis can just power through a foul and convert with ease.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Celtics.
Well, the defense hasn't done nearly a good enough job of getting back in transition, and they've taken advantage, racking up fast break points against them.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense.
Now here's Porzingis. Back to Holiday. Embiid against Porzingis. Oh, look out! Porzingis!
Well, if Porzingis gets within arm's length of the hoop, he's not going to make many mistakes.
George with it. Inside. Martin with the bucket. Martin's got his first points in this one.
Yeah, really nice feel from George. Making the correct decision in a two-man game.
Pass to Tatum. Outside Holiday. And here's Brown for 3. And it's Martin with the rebound.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
George to the middle. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. The kick out to Maxey. It's George on the wing. Launches it. They grab their own miss.
One thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the moment.
And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 3. Tatum, a screen on Oubre. Down low. It's tipped. To the paint. Outside Tatum. No good on the triple.
he didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Maxey. Here's Embiid. Pass to Maxey. Here's Martin. Off the mark there with a three. Celtics trail by 3. Tatum inside. He's covered by Oubre. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
Well, yeah, White prefers a more head-on shot, but that doesn't mean he can't sink those corner threes, too.
Maxey passes to Oubre. George with it. Pass to Embiid. Clock at 4. Second chance effort. George, good. And the 76ers lead by 2.
This dude is nails in the clutch. You want your best shot at winning at the end, give the ball to PG.
Holiday passes to Porzingis. And here's Holiday. Tatum from long range. And the Celtics another 3.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
Now here's Maxey. Martin outside. Pass to George. Martin with a screen on Tatum. Here's George. Boston with a rebound. 36 seconds left in the 4th. White, the pass to Tatum. The kick out to White. Throws it up high. Yes!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Now here's Oubre. Embiid, a screen on White. Maxey passes to George. Misses the tray. Right side Tatum. And so they choose to intentionally foul. So it's a narrow victory for the Celtics, pulling it out for the W. And this was an emotional win for them, no doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
All right, Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Coach...
In Game 1 of the NBA season, how does opening night feel different from the rest of the season, the rest of the schedule?
Well, Kevin, it's the excitement of the unknown. Everybody comes in with the highest of expectations, right? You got new teammates, some new wrinkles, still a lot to figure out and shake out over the course of a long season.
Now, the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Chris Middleton is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Prince in at the 3. Got that one up quick.
And not the easiest shot on the floor. And Brown sticking with that one, showing his confidence.
Kicks it down to Middleton. Launches it. It's good from long range.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Porzingis, that's a 2. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, some people call Porzingis a unicorn, and they're not wrong. His terrific stature and his shooting ability, that is a rare combination.
He makes 1 of 2 that time.
He was able to tie it up. He has to be disappointed that he could not give his team the lead.
And Brent, last season, Giannis became the first player in NBA history to average over 30 points a game on over 60% shooting from the field. I mean, jaw-dropping numbers.
Yeah, incredible stuff, Kevin. And when you think about how much basketball has changed, the variety of shots, the great big men that have dominated the NBA floors for so long, for Giannis to be able to do that in this day and age with the three-point evolution and revolution that's happened, it speaks to just how dominant a player he is. Well, a longer point guard out there, Drew Holiday, can score close into the rim with that kind of size.
Kicks it out to Lillard. And he misses his first shot of the game.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Back to Tatum. Kept alive. The kick out to Brown. Here's Porzingis. Second chance shot. The shot that time not on target. Good D by Lopez. Here's Giannis. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
So much strength and quickness coming from Giannis.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla talking about Damian Lillard. Coach admitted they're zoned in with slowing him down. Coach said we know how dangerous he can be. Now we're prepared to mix it up and throw different defenders at him if possible. We don't want him to find his comfort zone. A difficult strategy to pull off, guys.
Thank you, David. Now, Giannis. After the missed 3 from Derek White. And Lillard kicks to Middleton. 6 on the shot clock. Lillard, the pass to Middleton. Over Tatum. Can't hit from the elbow.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Good on the shot. Brown's got his second basket.
Few better athletes in the league than Jaylen Brown, and he stays in attack mode.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And the Bucks with some changes. Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. Jackson comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And it's Pat Connaughton in for Taurean Prince. Now here's Lillard. And Middleton kicks to Connaughton. Back to Middleton. Kicks it out to Lillard. Middleton against White. Lillard, the pass to Middleton. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. .133 left here in the first quarter. And the layup's good off the glass.
Nice little finish there inside from Tatum. He is so quick to get up when he's near the rim.
Lillard outside. Knocked away. Holiday with it. Picked up by Portis. Here's Porzingis, the fast break chance. And the dunk by Tatum.
Man, and Tatum gets up on these alley-oops. Has a great grasp of when to attack and exploit the opponent.
Now here's Middleton. Coming in off a 21-point game his last outing. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
But sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing. On that possession, they were all over him on the perimeter.
Out to White, beyond the arc. Rebounded by Jackson.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Lillard misses. The Celtics have gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. Brown dishes to Holiday. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
And you see the unselfishness right there. Brown wanting to keep his teammates involved.
Jackson has the open look. Gets an open look and hits.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
White. Good.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Bucks lead by 1. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. When you consider how the Bucks are doing, what do you guys think?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
To the floor right now is Celtics Entertainment.
A new lineup here for the Bucks. While we have a chance, let's take a look at the teams that led the NBA in rebounding last season. The Celtics second.
And they were so awesome last year on the boards, blocking out, maintaining position, and finishing off possessions with the rebound. They are physical, and that effort afforded them a ton of extra possessions.
Setting the floor for the Bucks, the post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. White is out there with Green, and it's Prince in at the 3 slot. The shot by Holiday, no good. Looking at the last game for Milwaukee, it was a loss to the Bulls in Chicago. Here's White, it's deflected. Holiday against Prince. Holiday attacking. Misses in close.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
And Wright kicks to Antetokounmpo. It's hauled in by Cornette. Boston trailing. Here's Brown, and it's sent back by Lopez.
Oh, that's out of there. Not a high riser, but Lopez using his frame, a smart block, if you will.
Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Pritchard passes to Porzingis. The kick out to Brown. On the clock. Lopez with the steal. Now the Bucks moving it up. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, and Antetokounmpo hammers it in.
Open up the floodgates and let Giannis run through. What a joy to watch him in transition.
Right against Holiday. Pass to Brown. Brown with a screen on Giannis. The deep three from Porzingis. An absolute bomb from three-point range. And that makes it a tie ball game. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
Here's Antetokounmpo. Giannis showing creativity.
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
And Porzingis, here we go. Rebound, Milwaukee. Giannis has got his 6th rebound on the night. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
I love the aggressiveness. He's been on fire the entire first half and continues to strike while the iron's hot.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
And that's a primetime alley-oop from the 7'3" Porzingis.
And Wright kicks to Prince. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
And the defense, you thought they were helpless before. Now Giannis is hot.
To the paint, here's Holiday. That's his 4th miss from the floor. He's made 2 of his shots.
Time for some consideration in the... Oh, I would love to see Giannis in the dunk contest. Wouldn't that be sweet?
And an intentional foul right there. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's ready to talk things through with the team. A whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. A different look for Milwaukee. No one had more success at the foul line last season than this group of players. 4th, Damian Lillard.
He was locked and loaded from the free throw line all season. Never suffered through any real lulls in that department.
Tatum passes to Horford. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Lillard, outside Portis, and stolen by White. Tatum on the wing. He's defended by Connaughton. Hauser misses. Bucks leading by 4. Middleton outside. Pass to Connaughton. Kicks it out to Lillard. Here's Middleton, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It goes on Jason Tatum.
Middleton, a good scorer, and good scorers can use the pump fake to their advantage.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
They're controlling the pace of this game, pushing the ball up court and getting good looks in early offense.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
Using the bounce, Tatum just explodes to the hoop so quick.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. Well, there's plenty of scorers on the Celtics, but Jason Tatum says, I'm going to get my shots. It's just about trusting the process. From experience, I understand that I'm good enough that I can relax and defer a little bit. Then in the 4th, I can score 20 in the quarter. Kevin, it sounds like he's figured it all out.
Thank you so much. You know, he can take over at any time, and it's fun to watch. DA, we thank you for that.
Such a solid and unique big man in today's game. Horford's passing skills and ability to find the open teammate is very special.
Offensive rebound. Portis on the follow.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
To the right side. Takes it inside, and Keita gets it to go. Keita's got his first points of the game.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Here's Lillard, outside for Jackson. Pass to Middleton. Back to Jackson. From outside the arc. Hits it from three-point range. Jackson's got 5 now.
Feeling more and more comfortable in this offense. This is Chris Middleton making a play.
Horford the pass to White. And he uses the glass on the layup. He has 6.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Bucks. He got into double digits for the quarter. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Please direct your attention to center court.
Well, I think for Milwaukee, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big...
Shifting gears now, what a game we've seen from Giannis in that first half.
Yeah, he's high point so far.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to...
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Tatum in the front court alongside Horford. Then there's Derek White. And it's Keita in at the 5. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Portis kicks to Connaughton. Kicks it down to Middleton. And a wide open look for Portis. A three-pointer off the mark.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
White. And he converts the layup. And it's 8 points for Derek White.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Here's Lillard. Oh!
Another reminder that Damian Lillard can be explosive, and we love it.
Hey, Brent, Damian Lillard is as clutch as they come. He is fearless. Where do you think that comes from? Why is he so effective late in tight games?
Such a great question, Kevin, but for Damian Lillard, I think it boils down to one word, and that is confidence. He has legitimately the ultimate confidence in all the work that he puts in the offseason to be in these moments, to have the ball in his hands, and it's been proven time and time again that he can come through. It's why we see him tap his wrist and it being game time for some of the most memorable moments of his career.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
For Boston, they have shot 2 free throws and they're 1 of 2 so far. And that one falls, and that puts them up by 1 point.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Here's Lillard. The rebound by Keita.
Team starts the second half missing 4 of 5 shots. When does the coach possibly call a timeout and reiterate what he talked about at halftime?
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Here's Jackson. Lillard outside. Pass to Connaughton. Outside Jackson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Lillard. Plays it up off the glass. Lillard's got 7.
Great concentration in close. Damian Lillard, an effective 3-level scorer.
White down low. Covered by Lillard. Hauser. Boston. No good that time either. Bucks have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. Connaughton passes to Lillard.
Boston foul. Minus Dale. First personal foul. First team foul.
Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Kicks it out to Lillard. Rocket 6. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. While we have a chance, let's now take a look at the teams that top the league in shooting from beyond the arc. The Celtics second.
Just tremendous accuracy from the three-point line last season. Instead of heaving up every opportunity and quick chance that they got, it was about ball movement and finding the open shooter.
And Horford wide open. He shoots. No good with the triple.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Portis in the post. On the wing, Jackson. Back to Middleton. Lillard outside. Shoots the three. No good from Connaughton. Boston's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. And that one's good. Tatum.
In the mid-range. Rarely the hallmark of efficiency in today's NBA, but it is on point tonight.
Takes the three. And it's Connaughton missing. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. The Celtics shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. The Celtics have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Great body control from Holiday. Gets the shot off while getting hit in the process.
Both free throws good from Drew Holiday. Bucks trail by 4. Here's Giannis. Oh, Antetokounmpo! Explosive on the drive.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
No hesitation at all on the alley-oop. Saw his teammate with a path to the hoop, and
The muscle of Antetokounmpo is impressive. He's just destroying the defense right now.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Celtics.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
And throughout the game, the mid-range area has been their bread and butter, continuing to pull up from there with a tremendous amount of confidence.
Wright dishes to Green. Back to Wright. Kicks it out to Giannis. Oh, Giannis punches it home.
Just simply overpowers the defense. Giannis flexing that near 7-foot frame.
The Bucks have shot 2 of 5 from the free throw line. Celtics have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Green passes to Antetokounmpo. Porzingis with the block.
And Porzingis showing some of those signs from early on in his career. He was a great shot blocker.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Oh, the big fella throwing it down hard.
Lopez with the block. Some impressive scoring, and we still have 1 quarter to go. Who will gain the upper hand in the fourth? Let's hear what Doc Rivers has going on over in his huddle.
Let's get the pace back in the game. Let's get stopped. All right, let's move the ball. You don't like it, move it. Let's be aggressive.
And that's the point that Doc Rivers always emphasizes to his team. Don't hold the ball, run the offense.
Yeah, and good things happen when they work together. You know, individually, yeah, they have talent, but collectively, this group can dominate stretches.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Setting the floor for the Bucks, the post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Green is out there with Wright, and it's Prince in at the small forward.
Appreciate Drew Holiday getting shifty there on the inside to draw the contact.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Both good from the line that time. And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
The kick out to Tatum. That three off the mark. And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Trailing by 4.
That's great signs to see Chris Middleton get up just like that.
And here's Boston. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. And they've been enjoying this long homestand. That will be game 4 of 5 in a row at home. Offensive rebound. Porzingis can't hit.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Middleton outside. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Back to Prince. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Buries it down low. Antetokounmpo's got the game tied up here for the Bucks.
Every aspect of Giannis's game showing tonight, just unreal.
He gets that one.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but it gets close. He's getting the ball.
Just a terrific all-around scoring effort from him. I mean, it's because of that they're even in this game.
White, good.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Lobbed up there for Prince.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, first personal foul, second team foul. At the line with one shot, Drew Holiday.
That's good from Holiday.
So many things have changed around Drew Holiday. The one thing that's been a constant is that he's a hard worker, such a great all-around player who likes to be a leader, and he has been for this ball club.
Tatum no good.
It's not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
Oh, and how about squeezing the orange as tight as he could there before the stuff?
Yeah, no way he's going to lose that thing on the way up. The shot by Holiday, no good. Here's Giannis. Inside. Antetokounmpo. Automatic.
So exciting to see the growth of the Greek Freak. There are shots that stars sink, and that's a momentum changer right there.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses getting the deuce.
Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Bucks?
Their fast break plays have seemed unstoppable. They just keep finding ways to overrun the defense here in transition.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. And you got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Antetokounmpo with the ball. Now guarded by Porzingis, and the foul called on Porzingis. That'll be his second foul of the game. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Prince. Porzingis with the block.
Well, Porzingis, the height, the reach, just overpowering.
They grabbed their own miss. Oh, and Giannis puts it right back in.
And you know, he knows he's the leader of this team. Giannis embracing the opportunity to come through with big baskets.
1:21 left to play here in the fourth. White, wide open. He fires. No good. They had a chance to end the run there. Bucks leading by 5. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Lopez sets a screen for Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
The versatility that Giannis has out there is such a huge advantage to what they can do offensively. Saw that pick and roll well.
A pass to Porzingis. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And Porzingis putting the team on his back. Wow.
Lillard against Holiday. Lillard outside. 36 seconds left in the fourth quarter. A flawless finish on the alley-oop. Lopez has got the lead back up to 7 now for the Bucks.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
White against Middleton. Just 5 on the clock. From deep three-point land. And Boston with the rebound. Good on the triple.
You remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
And so it's the Bucks who come out on top here. Thank you, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Alden, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew. See you next time.